I kind of bungled that one. I messed that one up. Let's actually redo that. Let's redo that. Hold on. Just forget that didn't happen. Hold on. Whoa. Yeah, I don't know. This is somehow I'm making this easier for myself, but also at least twice as complicated every time I do this. But welcome to the Midnight Rangoon. I didn't even realize this before. I swear I just realized this. But this is my 24th stream. As you can see, it's so hard still. Right there. 24. I put that up before I knew it was my 24th stream, just because 24 is my favorite number, and someone made me that art piece, and then this happens to be stream number 24 during its debut, so that's a good sign, and I feel pretty good tonight. It's Friday night. I don't have work tomorrow. I don't know about you guys, but that means we're gonna do a bunch of fun stuff tonight. And I'm going to stay up super late and then sleep in super late. Because the Midnight Rangoon, as we know, I can prove it. Where is this? The Midnight Rangoon is nocturnal, as it says right here on the lore board. So I'm going to stream into the night. We'll probably have different waves of people. If I'm being optimistic, we'll have different waves of people coming in throughout. That'll be fun, and then some people will go to bed, other people, whatever. We'll see what happens. But this is also a exciting stream for me for a few different reasons. The only update, before I tell you those reasons, the only update that is important here, if you missed the last stream, I guess I should probably always start with a little recap. We added, this stuff, I did reveal my true age, 236. For now, but time in the Rangooniverse is not linear, so that number could go down, you know. My hair color changes at will, of course. You might notice it fluctuate here and there. That's cool. We don't know what it means yet, though. I'm more powerful when I loosely wear a tie. You might have noticed you might have questioned. You might have some questions. I don't blame you. But, yeah, starting in 2023, the Midnight Rangoon wears ties. And I haven't repeated one yet. So we'll see. In other news, I'm building up to some other big news. But wait, I'm going like tangent. It's so hard to keep track. If you missed the last stream, we met a new character named Justin Time. See what he did there? That's his YouTube name. And whatever. I'll leave it at that. But he is 35. He used to be a political consultant, and he was briefly a pizza man. And now he's working. I think he's about to do something big using AI in finance. Go watch the stream to see kind of how that came up. But Justin, I hope you drop in. You said you'd be back. If you're not, though, I'll just keep hoping to see you every stream for the rest of my time. Because we really hit it off. It was good. We love Justin Time. And he, somehow, is loosely connected to the Clockwork Rippler, which it took us a while to figure out what this was. This board kind of is alive on its own. But we remembered, with the help of... Where is he? He should be like... Hold on. This has been a mistake here. He needs to be like here, I think. And I could make myself bigger, maybe. Still, by the way, another tangent. I posted this on Instagram, Snapchat, and Twitter, which I don't normally do. Normally, I don't post it anywhere. So this is an experiment to see who comes in. I'm going for a broader audience, I guess, because I think I'm locked in, baby. No one's using the chat yet. But one day. Dude, everything is mirrored. I tried to point to the chat. One day, this will be going by so fast you can't even read it. It'll be going by so fast, it will actually be generating a new type of power source. Like the government is going to get involved. You'll see. I should put that on the board. But yeah, now I pretty much have everything that I need to be actually confident in my stream. Because we got it all working. I was going to say figured out, and then I said the word work for some reason. It's all figured out. I've got the stream deck, which lets me switch between these type of scenes. I have an intro. Whoa, that thing, man. It's crazy. That's probably going to change over time as well. The chat is also going to change over time. I mean, it's grown on me, I guess. It's pretty readable. This is the home base. Wait. Oh, it's there in full cam. Just no one's using the chat. Let's see. Right. I'm in the middle of a tangent. We got the door cracked at 35 degrees. You know, the real ones know. Oh, I'm just going to start always pointing with two hands. But, I brought the wrong one down. It's so weird. I added this custom Rick and Morty. What, dude? This is impossible. Rick and Morty watercolor. Wait, let me get the mic. We have a mic too, you know. Before, you'll never be able to see it on here. Can I get it up here? No. I was using like a much shittier mic before. And I still think this will be improved over time because it needs to be on some kind of arm. So I'm not just holding it. You can hear that. I don't want anyone to hear that. But if I don't hold it, then I'm stuck. I could never. Whoa. I am limited by the cable, clearly. That's what just happened. But if it sits on the desk, I have to be right up on it. It limits. You know, I can't step back here. It's gonna sound piss poor. But yeah, you know, we need that radio announcer quality. But since I got this, the audio has started peaking. Let me bring it down. Because I still don't know quite what I'm doing. Do we have any drop frames? Oh, no, dude. We have 300 drop frames. That means my... wait, hold on. This can be fixed. I need to... 300 dropped frames? That means I forgot a crucial part of my process, which is closing apps. We got to... oh, no, dude. Is it choppy? I'm going to have to log in and see on my phone. God damn it. I'm in the middle of like 5 tangents. 300 drop frames. It looks pretty good. That's only 1% of all the frames on the whole thing so far. What? I'm more powerful when I loosely wear a tie. You might have... It looks okay, but if anyone's here and you notice that it's like jumping and lagging, you have to tell me. I lost 3 good streams to dropped frames and CPU overload. Oh, and let's stop recording. I used to record. Oh, we have 100 more drop frames. What? Let me look at my stats. Hold on. This is just a bit of an unfortunate break. I'm still in the middle of 5 tangents. Hang tight. Dude, streaming in 4K makes it like look so much better. Let me close some more things. I don't need this up anymore. And the Miro board might honestly be a problem too. But whatever. This computer, my computer, I spec'd it out to be like a supercomputer. Like, it should be able to handle any of this. We have 100 more drop frames. What's going to happen when I start playing video games? How do I deal with this? Bruh. 2% of the stream has been dropped. Like, that's not cool. CPU usage. Is that 25%? That's nothing. This is not what I intended. All right, let's just go back to the tangents. No one's here, so it doesn't actually matter what the fuck it looks like. Just kidding. I think it's because I'm using Google Chrome, which I have to be using. Actually, wait, hold on. Preferences. Sorry, this wasn't supposed to be a maintenance stream. Here, I'll show you what I'm doing. That's the least I can do. I'll show you. We're getting in the weeds. Let me go get my toolbox. We gotta fix things up. All right. Probably gonna end up accidentally doxing myself again. Can I zoom in? No. Here. Oh, well, whatever. Video bitrate. I have here. Okay, it's at 23,000. Let's put it to 15,000. I think 23,000 might be high. Let's see if that does it. And then I'm going to, what is video? Output. Streaming. Okay, recording. I guess I can't change this in the middle of a thing, but I have it recording in high quality. I'm going to change that. I don't actually care too much about the recording quality because the only reason I care at all about it is because, what was I going to say? I might toy around with, either making YouTube videos out of these recordings or making shorts. I don't want to make actual shorts, but like highlights, like just, I guess YouTube videos, or I don't know, some type of like cool reel of like all the hype moments as an ad for the channel, stuff like that. We are doing very well though. We're at 22 subscribers, and since 24 is my favorite number, did I get it right this time? Sort of. Since 24 is my favorite number, whoever is my 24th subscriber, you're going to get to be on this board. Written in history. I mean, anyone can be on the board, but we can really go all out with you. Okay, so this is what I consider the top of show, where I just get all my energy out and try to think of all the things that, today I was like, oh, I'll say this like at the top of the show. There's a bunch. So I'm going to finish one of my main tangents now. But if you're curious what the itinerary is for today, look in the description. I'm going to start putting it in there. Whew, how's that? Let's get some more music. Oh. Hold on. Wait. Okay. 800 drop frames. Why are we dropping so many frames? Why are we dropping frames? That's like not... If I close Google Chrome, I'm pretty sure the chat stops working. But literally just no reason for that. I don't want to have to take time to... I need you guys to tell me. I guess, let me look. Let me see what it looks like. It looks pretty smooth. I mean, I don't need to show you because if you're seeing this, then you're seeing this. But, it's smooth, but what this means, and I've been freaking out about it, it can't keep going up just while I'm like talking here because games are way crazier on the encoder. Dropped frames, to my understanding in this context, is a frame that doesn't actually make it up to YouTube. Like, because I'm seeing this and it looks super smooth. It's just what my webcam is saying. But then the software has to like read it, encode it, send it to YouTube, and YouTube has to display it. And I'm at 30 frames a second at 4K resolution. So 4K, I don't know, 3,820 pixels by 2160 pixels, I think. So whatever 3,000 times 2100. That's like at least 7 million pixels, 30 times a second, and I'm streaming for like 10 hours. So what I don't want is for that number to add up and the stream to get super choppy, which happened. If you want to see what that will look like with like before I realize it and after I realize it and try to fix it, you'll see how shitty it looks. Look at stream number 18 and 18.25, 18.5, whatever. There's 3 or 4 streams in that range that are just, I retitled them, Don't Watch. I'm sorry. And I don't want to have any more Don't Watch. I'm sorry. So we're sitting at 875 right now. I would really like to see that number not go up. That was 2.4% of the whole stream apparently was dropped. That puts the number in the yellow, and we want it in the green. So I'm going to reset this. Okay, sorry. I put it back at 0, and I hope it just sits at 0. Because I took the resolution down a little bit, but it should still be fine. And I can take it down even more if we're still dropping. I think we're good, though. I hope. So, I guess we can't be confident yet. Because we still run into a new issue every single time. But, also, something that I kind of forgot is at this angle. I almost don't even want to say this. I don't want to ruin the magic and make it feel weird. But, I did that long ago. No, I'm just kidding. This little square, I call this scene the home base. This is another tangent before I finish the other tangent. This is the home base because it's where we're probably going to hang out. You get the nice Rangooniverse in the background. Shows you where I am, because right now I'm just in like a pod. Like it's not really a ship because it's just meant for entertainment. Just kind of floats like an egg. Oh, should be an egg. Actually, according to ChatGPT, which we'll get to, but I asked a computer to write my origin story, and it said that the ship is made of old takeout containers, like basically that I took from the trash. I think it used the word discarded. So picture me. I don't want to say takeout from where, I'll leave that up to you. But hey, someone's watching. And we still dropped 0 new frames, so that's beautiful. But, yeah, Wait, let me guess who's watching. It's either Michael Wasserman, Brett Chincola, Sophie Reynolds, Jake, I don't know, Daniel, Eric. These are people who have told me that they've watched. So, we'll see. I'm trying to give a shout out. Happy 24th stream, guys. 24 is my favorite number. But, okay, anyway, that was like 4 more tangents. And this is a 5th. In the middle of a tangent that was already a tangent from another tangent. That's crazy, man. That should go on the board. We should have a tangent board, just to keep track of like where. This is a 6th tangent. Okay. And now I have to do some quick filing through all of them to remember where to come back to. Jesus. Well, wow. I guess I could rewind this stream and figure out what I was going to say, but we're not doing that. Just okay. Well, I got it. Let's go, guys. Let's go. All right. This home base thing, I forgot that I cropped it because when I go to full cam, you can actually see more. You can see the whole, you see the tree, the moons, a little more of the tapestry. So I might start hanging out in here, but I do like the look of the home base. It's good to have both. That was just, one tangent, of course. That's not anything worth stopping the stream over. It's just a tangent. But what is worth stopping the stream over is what I'm building up to here. And then we're actually going to start on the itinerary. How long has it been? A 25-minute top of show. When you can... Wait, what? Here's another tangent. This song's kind of quiet. Like, I need a beat. I need to feed off of that beat. Oh, okay. Okay, all right, we're back. I can work with this. And I hope you can, too. Upgrades to the stream. Mostly we're good. I guess we're still working through some problems. Since I started this tangent, this particular one, it became, so much time went by that it became untrue. Because I was saying, like, we're all good, baby. We ironed out everything. And then it's like, that's not. I have to correct it before I even finished saying it. But, wow, guys. I'm so sorry. That's funny. In the first few streams, I was also constantly apologizing for being a horrible streamer. And then that went away for a little bit, and now it's back. So I'm sorry. But, oh my God, there's so much to talk about. All right. We put up the 24 thing, handmade, carved out of wood, colored with a marker. It's one of my campers at camp made that for me. Shout out Ben Manlin. Custom watercolor, Rick and Morty, Peace Among Worlds. Wait, you can't see it. Look at that. So what I'm thinking is that the set is not quite built out yet. And eventually, that's going to evolve over time. But I have a bunch of stickers, and I'm trying to decide if I want to put them on the side of this black bookshelf thing. Bookshelf? Is that a word? Yeah. Bookcase? Bookshelf just sounded like way off to me right there. I could cover this in stickers, which would be cool. Wait, what are the boys saying? Yeah. But I'm worried I'll never be able to fully scrape them off, and then it'll be kind of like ruined. When I moved, I might just cut that tangent off right there. I'm just going to summarize it and say I like minimalism. I used to like to cover every inch of everything with decorations and stuff to stimulate the senses. But who is watching? 3 watching. Dude, 3 watching. Hello, what up? Michael. One of these people is Michael Wasserman. But if you're new here and you want context as to what the hell is going on, I sort of explained it at the beginning of this, but that was when no one was watching. So if you are curious, feel free to say something in the chat or just watch me just vibe, and you vibe to that how you will. But yeah, there is a whole complicated lore going on here. We do our best to keep track of it. So if you have any questions, we can fill you in. But welcome to the Midnight Rangoon. All right, what was I fucking talking about? All right, improvements to the set, minimalism. That tangent is over. The final thing that we're building up to end the top of show, is the absolute biggest improvement I think the stream has ever had. I've done a lot of good things here. But I got finally the ring light. Do we have any drop frames? No, we're good. I got a ring light. I'm being lit by it right now. This is only at 50% brightness, so if for some reason it still felt dark, we could still fix that. But I no longer have to have a fake front light picture. I would just pull up a bright picture and blow it up on my monitor, and that would be my front light. But the second I had to switch over to like a game or a video or just anything that wasn't a super bright picture, I would get like plunged into darkness. My camera would try to adjust, but it would end up super grainy, So I might need to go back to my old music. Let me go back. Yeah, this album hits on stream. No one wants to chat. That's fine. I've got a full show planned. Even if no one says a word, just relax. Let's turn this up. Listen to this. Hold on. Oh, that was the end of that song. I like that song. But let's go, guys. Happy Friday. Okay. I promise you, I'm actually going to start doing interesting things. This is just the top of the show. Just in Time. Are you one of the 3 viewers? Just in Time. Shout out. I got the ring light. I'll show you what it looked like before. Before I got this ring light, this is what the stream looked like all the time. I was fucking sitting in the dark. I could turn on the actual lights in my room. This is what that would look like. It's not bad, but I'm being lit from the top down, which is not cinematic or professional or like flattering or anything. And there's no brightness, there's no color temperature. It is what it is. And I don't know, I think like fluorescent and like normal white ceiling lights, they just end up hurting my eyes. Like I was sitting in an office with those lights all day. And now when I come home, I want to like rest my eyes, especially if I'm going to be also playing video games and sitting like 2 feet from the screen because it's at my desk. So let's turn these guys off and let's switch back to the epic pro vibe of the ring light. 3, 2, 1. Give it a sec. Oh, there we go. And I'm not like fully set. Right now it's on 50%. 45 could be good too. I just went down. See, I've gone down. I can go up. The problem is, see, it's like too high right now. My camera is trying to compensate, which I didn't even know it was like smart enough to do because it's just a webcam. So it actually kind of ends up balancing out every look. So I just want to find the best balance of like its exposure and the actual illumination that's on me and the background. I like that you can see the background better. See, it used to be that. Now you can actually see, it made everything more vibrant. Like, the tree is actually green now. Before, it was just kind of brown / black. Yeah, so this is the move. And wait, what? I should show it, like, here. See, this looks decent. This is passable. This is what it was before. And that's why I opened up this door, because I needed the extra light a little bit, and it looks cool because it's contrasting with like a dark room. But now it's still part of the set, but the room actually looks like there's a light on, baby. So let's go. All right, top of show is over. Welcome to the new and improved Midnight Rangoon. Let's do something. All right. I'm going to skip my first segment probably after all that. I mean, I'll do it, whatever. No one's saying anything, so I think no one's like protesting. So I'm just going to keep riding this wave for now. So, in the last stream, just in time, new viewer, new chatter, he encouraged us to play with this AI tool. And I was already going to do it anyway. But he kind of helped me just go through it and see what it's all about. So this is the conversation I had with this AI on the last stream. We talked for a while, I guess. I mean, I had it write me some custom code for a new chat in the stream. It even guessed the colors that I was using. Look at this. Look at this next to... I know that's not what their actual chat would look like, but it essentially like knew my taste right away. Who is just in time? It doesn't really do real people that are not celebrities. I thought, like, I've been uploading videos and posts and stuff to the internet for like, 10, not 10 years, not since I was 12. Kind of though. Actually, pretty much, yeah. Wow. So I thought there might be enough on Jordan Shervitz, which that's not actually me, but like, if you guys know who that is, I used him as an example. But it says unable to wait. So what's the best way to show this? Here. Sorry, but I'm unable to find any information about a person named Jordan. So he didn't make the threshold. And then I got philosophical. Said, do I exist? As an artificial intelligence, I don't have the ability to perceive the world, blah, blah, blah. I asked it to teach me about this new concept that Just in Time was saying he uses it for. I asked him to explain it, and he said, ask the AI. Also, if you're wondering why I'm like talking weird, it's because I'm hearing myself back in my headphones with a small delay, and that jams up your speech. It confuses. What? Dude, we started dropping frames again. Wait. What is going on, man? I need someone. There's 3 people watching, so if it looks fine to you, that's good, but we're having extreme technical difficulties here. 1.5% of the stream has been lost. Secretly. Here and there. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I'm hearing back my voice with like little less than half a second of a delay, but I'm trying to get used to it. I wish there was a better solution for that. Whew. And the more I focus on it, the trippier it is. Okay. I asked I asked it what stock I should invest in. I don't know. I just tried a bunch. Here it is writing my origin story, and I tried to get it to write my destiny too. I asked it to write me a thesis for a AP English paper, and it fucking nailed it, in my opinion. I mean, it's kind of basic. Like, I think it basically just scrubbed Spark Notes, but it works. Most likely outcome for the human species. I thought last time I was asking dumb questions, but I mean, we're getting to like some important stuff here. You know, what's gonna happen to us? I did a rap about extinction. Not really a rap. It definitely was a failed segment. Eric wanted to know how it felt about the nuclear bomb, and it doesn't really have feelings or emotions. It's not really supposed to be there just to talk to you. It is an assistant. So today I want to really try to use it as an assistant. Just see for a second. I asked it how I can get a girlfriend. Gave me some tips. Take care of yourself. Be confident. Open to new experiences. Be yourself. Who? I don't know, man. I'm just a tie-wearing, frosted tips having Rangoon in space. It's kind of hard to, show myself. Just kidding. This weird bit. Show interest in others. We said, that's a big one. Take things slowly, man. Then I asked it some health questions. Then I had it tell me what the best way to end my YouTube live stream was. Are people really still watching? No. I see. It has... Oh, dude, that's so sad. What? I'm pretty sure the viewers are me. Because now I thought there were 3 concurrent viewers. There's 3 all-time viewers and only 1 concurrent viewer. And I am the concurrent viewer right now. And I might be either the first all-time viewer too. So that means only 1 person tuned in. And they stayed for... What's the time code on this? 9:50. I don't know. They stayed for 60 seconds. How long has it been? It's already been 40 minutes, man. I'm on the first segment. That's pretty good though. That's kind of good. It says 2 concurrent viewers. Whatever. If you're here, say hi. Otherwise, I kind of have to assume nobody is here. And then it's just, I won't go as far as to say sad, but it really, God, Jesus. Anything I say, I'm just now picturing. I do like to do self-deprecating bits, but I'm just picturing hearing it from somebody who just tuned in. Why we've dropped 1,000 frames? This is stupid. Hold on. I guess here. Oh, goddamn. Oh, who's here? Lucky Luke, dude. What's up, dude? Welcome to the Midnight Rangoon, Luke. How you doing, man? Hold on, sorry. I'm fixing something. But wait, we gotta talk. Luke, Lucky Luke, man. Dude, welcome. Welcome to the Midnight Rangoon stream. You're the first person in the chat. Were you listening to me ramble about how it's sad that no one's here? And I'm just still going. I like the trophy. That's good. Dude, I'm gonna play some video games in a sec. In a little bit. But I don't know if you use Discord, but if you want to join our private Discord, it's just for people who pop up in the chat, and you can actually call in. Yeah, you're saying hey, thank you. What's up, dude? I'm so excited for your film to premiere. That's coming up, right? It didn't already happen. The French Film Festival. And I want to see it. If you have an early link, dude, I'd love to see it. Hopping on. Yeah, of course. Well, welcome, dude. Did I tell you that I'm a live streamer now? It all happened so fast. Do you see Sean peeking out here from the Cult of Sean? He lives in my closet right now. But dude, Luke, if you're ever intoxicated and bored and want someone to be there in the background for you and even maybe interact, see if I'm live, man. I'm here for those people. The people who want to be stimulated by something random. But I do want anyone in the chat at any time, just if you want to see something, I'll just stop what I'm doing and do whatever you want to see. I think that's probably the best way to do this. We got to cater to whoever's here. So let's see, what was I doing? I was playing with an AI. I do like hanging out in the, oh yeah, all hail Sean, bro. I'll make sure he heard that. You're safe. You're safe for now. Yeah, this has been super fun, man. I play video games. I consider myself a variety streamer. I even do some editing on stream. I've been editing. I don't know how that will go with my CPU right now if I have Premiere and the stream open, but we're going to test that out because the editing is on the itinerary. But we're also going to play Fortnite. We're going to play the new God of War. There's a secret game that I'll play for a little bit. And then I think at the end of the stream, after all that, if I'm still ready, I bought GTA 5 when it was on sale. And I've messed around in GTA 5, but I've never played the story at all. And since I'm running through narrative games right now, I kind of want to start it. So we might get my first impression on that. Or listening to an ad. Hold on. I really got to download these tracks. But I like to switch it up a lot. I should make some type of folder. Luke, thank you for stopping by, man. I'm trying to make this a high quality experience. It's just got to be built up over time. Pretty difficult actually to maintain and get to a level of quality that's like decent. So feedback, I will take feedback, you know. Whew. Okay, this is getting trippy. I'm seeing 2 versions of the stream that are not in sync. Wait, 3. Actually, 1, 2, 3. Okay. I gotta not look in that direction. That's too much. Too much going on. Let's play with the AI. Let's ask it like 3 questions. And then let's continue with our Vulfpeck music album reaction. We listened to the first half last time. I got distracted. Oh, he's here. What up, Jager? Milk fed.
Crispy croissant.
Hey. We have visitors.
Hello, stream.
We have viewers right now.
Who do we have?
My friend Luke.
Hi, Luke.
Singular viewers.
Oh. Are you tied up against another tie?
The Midnight Rangoon always wears ties now.
Oh. I thought it was just a one-time ordeal.
No, it's like part of the character.
Who's this?
It's Candy.
Oh.
You can have one of them.
Okay.
Yeah, they're the leftover ties from the tie party.
Oh my god, incredible.
Yeah, you got.
Yeah, cycle them out for the Midnight Rangoon.
Where's
Of
Dan?
course.
Where's Danny?
Daniel went to Chick-fil-A, but it's been a while. He might be back.
Well, I don't think so.
He took my car. Oh, but he's not there.
No, your car was in the garage.
Was his not? Lots of conspiracies to figure out here. Did you guys have a good day? I wasn't done with them, but they were done with me. Now I have to go close my door again. And I'm going to eat some candy since he brought it to my attention. We still have so much to do, though, but that was... If you don't know who they are, let me explain real quick. It's a pretty easy explanation. Check it out. That was our very own crispy croissant on FaceTime and the milk-fed veal in the flesh. Ugh, that's kind of a gross sentence. The milk-fed veal in the flesh. Dude, yeah, let me, just text me or come back in the chat if you're feeling like you do want to debrief or chat about anything. I will send you an invite to the Discord. It'll be dope. Because, yeah, we got to catch up. Dude, not only will I be on in 15 minutes still, I think I'll be on in like at least 5 hours still. So, no rush. But yeah, we got to put you on the board too. If you call in, you'll get to be on the board. You can write your own origin. Get a little high, and then let's figure out what role your character plays in all of this. Okay? There's a whole thing going on. We'd love you to be a part of it. What up? You have a good day? Come this way.
I did. I had a very productive day.
Really? Oh, you took your photos, right?
I got more shots this morning with Avery, and then I went straight to work. So I just had like a 9-hour shift.
Come this way a little bit. 9-hour shift.
Yeah.
Damn.
And these two ladies over the age of 50 kindly asked if I would like to join them for a yoga session.
Is that what they're calling it these days?
They just said that they had an extra guest pass, and that if I ever wanted to come, they would indulge.
How old were these ladies?
They were like between 50 and 55, I'd say, or 55 and 60. Older than our parents, but not by much.
And you said yes, right?
Yeah, of course.
Good.
Never gonna turn down free yoga.
If it does fall through the pass, I'm down. I'm interested.
Sure.
You did say they had like a pass, right? Is that what they said?
Uh-huh.
This jacket, I have not seen it before. Where'd it come from?
This I thrifted.
Today?
No, I thrifted it in Colombia. I just haven't worn it.
It's a cool jacket, but when you first walked in, I thought you were an Amazon delivery guy.
Dude, you're the second person to tell me that today.
It's exactly what they wear.
That's what Bobby, my manager, told me. He saw me this. He's like, dude, I keep thinking the Amazon delivery guys here.
Yeah, that's funny.
I said, sorry.
Yeah, you can bring this down a little bit. That's a good idea. Just keep the knife at the top of the frame. There you go. The knife is very important. Did you hang up on Crispy?
Yes, I did. She went to bed.
Wow. We caught her at the very end of her day.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the very beginning of ours.
It is. It's a Saturday for you. I just realized you don't have to move your car.
Exactly. But which spot was it in?
The back spot.
And his was in front of it?
I'm in front of it. Like, I'm the
So
first
he must be
toilet.
looking for parking or something.
No, Daniel's in his room.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
No.
Did he already finish his Chick-fil-A? Or was he bashing?
I didn't see any wrappers, so I imagine he's done.
Wow. Do you want to talk?
I'm okay.
Alright. Well.
I'm gonna log roll.
That's a good way of putting it. Goon roll?
I'm gonna goon roll.
Ran roll?
I'm gonna
Midnight.
I'm gonna ran goon roll this blizzy.
We're going to be working on workshopping this.
Anywho.
Nice. Well, thank you for stopping.
I'll be back, stream.
I do actually, you know what would be interesting? You can do it when you come back, but one of my coworkers went to Japan and he brought us back some treats. And I brought one home for you and Daniel to try. I already tried it, but you should try it on here and see.
Is it a candy?
Have you ever eaten anything made with sesame? Or do you like sesame seeds?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a sesame-based candy. It's in the shape of an egg, but it's kind of made out of like sweet ground sesame. And it has something in the middle.
That's so jam.
Japanese snacks.
I'll try anything once.
There you go. It was good. It's not bad, but it might not be like your thing.
I'll try.
I'm going to go get it so I remember that. But thank you for stopping by. We'll see you soon. Enjoy your goon rolling. I'm going to go get that egg. One sec. Whew. I forgot to close my door, but oh well. Okay. Shout out to Nick. I hope this is like legal to bring home on a plane. Probably is. I'm gonna turn the light down. It's too bright. There we go. Japanese. Might be upside down. Don't roast me if it's upside down. There. What does it say? It's kind of cool. I really liked it. It was good. So I wanted to give this one to them. Or at least cut it in thirds or something. We can try it. Japanese egg. If I forget, remind me. Okay. I have an idea of what to ask the AI. This will tie into the theme of the stream so far. Hold on, though. I'm going to close my door. Hang tight for 5 seconds. 4, 5. Just kidding. Also, let's sit down. I like standing up for the top of the show. Let's sit down on the exercise ball and really focus our thoughts. Let's dive into it. Jacob had the right idea. Milk-fed veal. Sorry. Again, if anybody is curious, Sophie, are you watching? Someone's still watching. If anyone's curious, it can all be explained to you via this lower board, okay? The Rangooniverse. Constantly expanding. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so let me know. Okay, hold on. Boom. Boom. All right, I'm just going to ask you one question right now because I wasted. I mean, I'm not in a rush. Let's play with it. Hold on. Okay, sorry, guys. There's so much. I'm just so excited. Because not only do I get to do a bunch of stuff that I want to do in a row, like the fact that I'm recording kind of forces me to like get something done, then jump and get another thing done, etc., etc. Versus like I can take long 40-minute breaks in between tasks if I get distracted on my phone. But during these streams, like, there's really no reason for me to pick up my phone. It's just showing me the stream, so I know it's still live. And that tangent brings me to the question I'm going to ask ChatGPT right now. Hello, assistant. And I'm trying to use it as an assistant. I noticed that I noticed that I think I'm going to ask it something really specific and weird. In lots of tangents. And jump from one to the other without finishing the first. Do you know any ways I can be more efficient and productive when I speak? Do you know any ways I can be more efficient and productive when I speak? And think? That's like the weirdest question ever. It's not, I don't really know if I even accomplished anything like what I was actually trying to ask, but let's see. Several strategies you can try to improve when speaking and thinking, blah, blah. Set goals and priorities. I mean, I have a goal. I have goals and priorities. I have a prioritized itinerary that I'm trying to hit. Practice mindfulness. That's a good one. On the stream, I do want to kind of do a little bit of mindfulness. I think it's important. Take breaks. You mean like don't stream for 6 hours in a row? Trying to be entertaining and knowing there's an awkward silence if you don't say anything? Why is nobody here, man? There's so many people who are like my close friends who might never know that this project existed, which is interesting. But I actually I would love randos to come in like just in time. That was amazing. Okay. I'm still keeping an eye on the dropped frames because if it goes up, the stream's going to look bad. All right. Mental frameworks. Let's see what this one's about. Let me zoom in a little bit. Mental frameworks like the Pomodoro technique or the Eisenhower matrix. Anybody know about those? Do they work? Can help you structure your thinking and stay organized. Seek feedback. Asking for feedback from others. I'm asking for feedback. No one's in the chat. That's totally fine. But what that means is that I'm in a vacuum here. Asking for feedback where you might be getting sidetracked or losing focus. If you catch me getting sidetracked or losing focus, just spam a bunch of random things in the chat, okay? Like not actually words or phrases, just mash on your keyboard. That's our little signal. Okay, so let's try to get something more tangible, or let's expand practice mindfulness here. Watch this. I'm pretty sure you can like converse with it. You mentioned in point number 2 that practicing mindfulness is a good way to stay present and avoid getting lost in tangents? Yeah, that's what I was asking about. Okay, so can you provide a few examples of what mindfulness might look like? That's pretty conversational. Let's see what happens. Sure. Here are a few examples of what practicing mindfulness might look like. Focusing on your breath. Yeah, I understood the question. Let's try these. Although if I breathe into the mic, it's going to become ASMR. Focus on your breath. Here we go. And I also can't say in while breathing in. Wait, maybe I can. Okay. I can pretty much do whatever I want on a stream that nobody is currently watching. And you can just skip through it if you're watching later. All right. That was focusing on your breath. Now let's read it. Simple way to practice mindfulness is pay attention to your breath. You can do this by taking a few deep breaths and focusing on the sensation of the air moving. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take 6 deep breaths. This segment is called 6 deep breaths. Do it with me. I'm going to mute my microphone so I don't get distracted by the ASMR aspect of this. You know. Ooh, even just that one felt good. Wow. All right. Everybody take 6 deep breaths. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, what was I going to do? Oh, mute my mic. All right, BRB, 6 deep breaths. Here we go. I feel 1,000 times more present. For real. That felt good. I feel like oxygen is like, it's like a medicine that is always constantly around you. And by medicine, I just feel like it can be a cure to like I don't know, maybe even just mental stuff, but obviously I'm pretty sure oxygen is like maybe the number one thing that your body needs to like function. And so when you just give it an influx of oxygen, like sometimes, because I say that because the inverse of that is like sometimes I'm singing in my car and the singer will like hold out a note and I'll try to hold it out and I'll hold it out too long. Let's just say for the sake of this imagery that I'm at a stoplight. I'll hold it out too long and like get a little lightheaded for a second because it's like I was feeling like I needed to breathe, but I'm trying to just like, you know, nail this performance. Again, to an audience of no one. I'm used to it, but you hold out the note. I am just talking about Tyler Joseph, of course. He has some super long notes, and I just listen to 21 Pilots and try to do it with him. And you get lightheaded, of course, if you do something like that, because you need oxygen. So then when I'm feeling lightheaded, the only cure I can think of is just like take a big deep breath and cure it, you know. But it also works. It's something I've been doing too. I tell people, like, either if you're having, I mean, this is just my personal experience, but like if you're feeling very anxious or if you're starting to like panic or just, I don't know, like feel not good, take 3 deep breaths, like the ones we just did, like in, out, like really slow. And ChatGPT has a good, what's it called? Like the mental accompaniment to that is focus on the sensation of the air moving in and out of your body. I like that. once I started doing that around breaths like 4, 5, and 6, I like did go into like a small trance where at the beginning I was like keeping my eye open to like just see what it looked like and see like, am I doing it right? And then I just closed my eyes and focused, and breaths 4 and 5 were magical. All right, let's do number 2. Observe your thoughts. Another way to practice mindfulness is to observe your thoughts as they arise without judgment. This can help you become more aware of your thought patterns. I need to be aware of my thought patterns. And learn to let go of thoughts that are not helpful or relevant. A thought that's not helpful or relevant. Like, I can think of that. Like, we all have things that we, like, get in our head about. But how fucking, like, not mature, but, like, how on top of it do you have to be to just catch that and then say, like, this thought is not relevant and shut it down and move on. Erase it. This thought is not helpful. I like that. So if I catch myself, I kind of did it. I, like, canceled one of my tangents that I went on. I was like, we're not going here. Just pointless. We're fucking dropping a lot of frames. That sucks. My CPU usage is only at 7%. I have over a terabyte of disk space available. We're only streaming at 30 FPS. The average time to render a frame is 3.8 to 5 milliseconds. I can try to lower the bit rate. I don't know if that actually is fixing anything. All right. Hey, that thought is not helpful. It actually is, though, because I'm concerned. What's up, Eric? We're doing some full-on mindfulness right now because I asked it. I try to use it as an assistant and asked if it can help me stop going on tangents because the first 45 minutes of the stream are just an insane mess of tangents, a web, if you will. And we did go through this a little bit. I recapped this. Hop on Discord. Will do, yeah. I want your take here. Give me a sec. My friend Luke also might call in. It would be cool to see you guys chat for a sec. And we need to put Luke on the board. We need to help him write his backstory. Okay, Discord. Hey, he's already here. Let's welcome legendary caller, Lore Master Taco, a.k.a. God. Oh, wait. Hey, Taco?
You hear me?
Oh, yeah, what up?
You hear me now?
Yeah, let me do some mixing on my end to make you louder. Hold on.
Nice.
Dude, welcome. When you hopped on, do you have any idea why I was going on about mindfulness?
I'm assuming you're talking about ChatGPT or whatever.
Yeah, I asked it how to stop me from going on tangents, and it told me to, like, practice mindfulness, to be more aware of my own thoughts and be more in the moment, you know?
Yeah, but you kind of knew that.
Yeah, it wasn't a revelation.
Yeah.
How was your day and evening?
It was good. I just was with my family. It's like I leave back for Chicago Sunday, so basically tomorrow now, I guess.
Wait, this music is so loud. You leave for Chicago on Sunday. How? Oh, you say basically tomorrow?
Well, if tonight. Well, for me it's Saturday now. For you it's not yet. But
wow. Yeah. Well, as we know, time here is non-linear. So you're living in the future. I'm living in the past.
What's his name? Just in time.
Yeah, dude. Perfect guest to hop in.
Yeah. Do you ever think you're going to meet that guy?
The 35-year-old ex-political consultant, ex-pizza man.
Yeah.
The order of that seemed weird. He went from political consultant to pizza man.
He must have politically consulted incorrectly.
Right. He got blackballed.
Just in time. I mean, if he ever hops up again, but
just in time, dude. He'll be back. But
who's that Lucky Luke Productions? Who's that?
Yeah. I don't know if you hopped off for a sec, but he's my friend from film school, and I was saying it would be cool. He might call in, and if he does call in, we're gonna need to write his character and his backstory. So it'll be cool to see you guys. He's an amazing director and writer. He loves film. He's an awesome hype man. And
what was your lore suggestions?
It kind of has to happen off the record because it's a plan. It's a long-term plan.
Okay. We'll talk about that later.
It's not the long-term plan itself, but it's the first step that we could take, and I'm curious what your take is.
Oh shit, my computer just crashed.
I still hear you. Are you on your phone?
I'm on my phone talking, but my computer is...
Shit. What were you doing?
Tonight?
What were you doing on the computer? Like anything important?
Midnight Rangoon in one tab, pornography in another.
That'll do it.
That's a great line from, I was just rewatching a clip from The Office.
Uh-huh.
It was when he accidentally hit Meredith with his car. And,
yeah. In the parking lot.
He blamed, like, a curse in The Office for that, even though it's obviously his own responsibility. And then it's also the episode that Sprinkles, Angela's cat, dies.
Ooh. Wow.
And he's like, the line that makes me laugh is he's like, this office is cursed. He's like, first I hit Meredith with my car, then Sprinkles dies, then the porn at home. What crashes the computer?
Oh yeah.
Do that on screen. That's something he adds.
That's pretty funny. Wow, that show is amazing. Also, are you starting to see the things that they're teasing about the Last of Us show?
I haven't watched any like marketing about it other than like one trailer.
I haven't either, but also I wouldn't even know what I'm seeing because I haven't played the game. But you explained it to me though. What I'm referring to is like it's kind of like James Cameron type interview snippets that are coming out on Twitter from the showrunner. Okay. But it's not his style of like egotism.
Voting.
Yeah. It's just them saying like, "Oh, this thing was in the game, but you should expect it to be slightly different in the show."
Interesting. Well, because the more I thought about it, the more I was like, okay, that is kind of something hard to adapt because a lot of the game obviously is like playing. So they have the beats, but they don't necessarily have like the time. Or just like the episodes have to fill time of like what you would otherwise you just be playing, I guess, right?
That and I'm sure there's, I mean, if you think about it though, there's like, I'm sure it takes about 25, 30 hours to beat the main story, you know?
Yeah.
So even if you cut out 20 hours of just gameplay, there's still probably at least, you know, in that 5 hours enough. I don't know, I guess the show will be like 10 hours. I don't know.
It's like 10-ish hours. My computer's back. But
thank God.
What I will say is like, first of all, I know that they're adapting. There's a main game and there's like a DLC prequel.
I didn't know that.
And there's a DLC prequel that came out right around, or probably like a few months after the game came out, and they're definitely adapting that as like a full episode itself.
Oh, I did hear that there'd be a standalone episode. Yeah.
There's a standalone episode that is basically, I think it's called Left Behind as a DLC. And they're adapting that. There's also a thing in the game where you can like, I don't know how to, there's like items you can find. They're like journals from previous survivors that you just read. And there's one journal that like kind of continues throughout the game where you can read like another storyline that happens, but you don't ever see it visually. You just read this journal.
Games have really interesting ideas for world building like that. Yeah.
And I remember people when that game came out, they're like, I want a DLC about like visually playing this story that they just put as journals. So maybe they'll do that, but it kind of doesn't really have anything to do with the story. Just another thing that happened.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
I do think it'll be a good. I mean, I told you, I think on the bus, I was like, I think it has one of the greatest endings of any story.
Mm-hmm. We'll see how they get there. What else?
It works in gameplay more, I think.
What's your first day of school? Is it Monday?
When's my first law school class?
Yeah, is it Monday?
No. I'll have a week to get everything ready. So my first law school class is on Tuesday the 17th.
Wow, that's so nice.
Yeah, it's school started a little later, and so it's a month break. But I know Kelly's started a month or a week early, and so she's back, or she's about to be back. It starts Monday for her.
Interesting. At a certain point, I'm gonna listen to the back half of the new Vulfpeck album.
Yeah, I won't be able to, just through your speaker, I guess I'll be able to listen to that, but...
Well, you won't because it's playing in my headphones, but I'll do it. I can do it after the call-in or whatever. Why don't I just, like... What do you think we should do?
I listened to the Vulfpeck album, actually, after you started listening to it.
Was it enjoyable?
Yeah, it's classic Vulfpeck, you know?
It's pretty classic, yeah. But it's good.
It's good. I mean, like, you know what you're going to get, which is good.
I liked what I heard so far in the first 5.
It's a good vibe. You know what movie I want to watch? The Menu.
I want to watch The Menu as well. I love Nicholas Hoult, and I've heard that's a very interesting movie.
I just see clips from it that got me spoiled with a few things for me, but it looked funny. It looked like good satire.
I think it's a type of movie. I mean, you can watch Jeremy Johns review it, but it's a type of movie that starts one way and ends not in a place you thought it would ever go. I think genre-wise. Yeah, me too.
I remember being a kid in theaters, even very young, and I loved this idea where I would start a movie and then, like, near the end, I would think in my head, I'd be like, I can't believe we're here now. Like, this movie is really taking me on a journey.
Yeah, I mean, ever since I think we've talked about that, and I agree, that's kind of the best thing you can put an audience through.
It's just a full journey where they're like, wow, I really saw the characters change.
Because it's kind of, if you walk out and your assessment is like, that's exactly what I thought would happen. I mean, I don't think that's as enjoyable as getting taken for a ride and having to, like, hold on for dear life, kind of.
I think the worst thing I've noticed about movies, and I notice it mostly about, like, streaming movies, is the movie kind of ends and you're like, not only did it not, like, fully, it didn't fully, like, capitalize on the premise, it was just kind of like, okay, it ended, like, I could see, like, another 30 minutes of that movie.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the opposite to a movie that you wish was over 30 minutes before it was. Those are both not ideal, yeah.
I was just rewatching an HBO show with my parents called Mayor of Easttown.
I've heard of it. I should watch it.
And it's a good show. Pretty well made. 7 episodes, very tight.
Nice.
But there's, like, the last 10 minutes, I was like, they could have ended it on this shot, and it would have been fine. And it just goes a little longer than you think it's going to go, but the last shot also was good, so I was like, okay, they kind of won me over, but they definitely could have ended it on the shot before.
There's, like, those are always really interesting because it seems like something that's, like, obvious. Like, if there's a point...
They set up the ending shot in dialogue. So I was like, okay, that's fair.
If that's not the case and it's kind of just like, oh, here's a scene that wraps things up. Oh, here's another scene that wraps things up. There's normally a point where there's a certain shot that if you understand subtext at all, everything is wrapped up. And then there's always like another 2-minute scene after that like explains it. And then, you know.
It was good though because the last 5-6 minutes of the show there was no dialogue. It was just like all visual endings basically.
True. And what was it? Mayor of Easttown?
Mayor of Easttown, yeah.
Cool.
Just watched Dahmer as well.
I still haven't seen that.
That was good.
You support?
I support.
Cool. Yeah. He's gonna double down.
I'm gonna double down. I think I heard the criticisms before, and I think the show is
addresses
tasteful. It's as tasteful as it can be about the topic, and I think it totally addresses all the criticisms. Basically, I think the criticisms come from not watching the full show. I think you.
That sounds right to me. You can never expect. Go ahead.
The show kind of does this thing that people don't like, where it's like it addresses the criticisms, and then people are like, "Well, did that really excuse itself from those criticisms?"
Mm-hmm.
But I think show is. I think you need the show to kind of have a not fictional, obviously, but a visual representation of those criticisms. And I'm like, yeah, I believe that they thought about the efficacy of this.
That's the thing, like on a big studio show, like I mean now Netflix is a big studio, I think. It is a Netflix original, right?
Yeah.
There's thousands of meetings over the course of the development, and you'd think it would get brought up, you know?
Well, I think if anything, the show really leans into like I can feel that the writers and creators of the show are like thinking about whatever criticisms will come out of the show.
Get ahead of it.
I mean, the back half, or basically the criticism I always heard, is like it's very exploitative. They're profiting off of this, like
the victims' stories. Yeah.
And the back half of the show is completely about that. In context of the people during that time period, people were profiting in the 90s about it. But they're really talking about like in general, like people profiting off like serial killer stories.
Yeah.
Is that a show itself? I don't know, but I think it was well made enough that I was like, okay, I can see where they were coming from.
Cool. This is another good. Was it you who described the stream as a time capsule?
Yeah, is a Dahmer conversation with time capsule?
I think we're dating ourselves a little bit, but we're even like a few months late on that.
Talk about it.
Huh?
It's I'm a few months late to this topic.
And since we're on the topic, if you can find a way to see Bones and All, I would really like to know what you think.
I do want to watch that. You think that is a controversial film?
It's definitely controversial. I mean, we had reactions on both extremes just out of my two other roommates. One loved it, one hated it.
That's more of like a case though, because like.
But purely because of subject matter, I think. But
it's subject matter that is not. The story is fictional, you know, like.
Yeah, but I think the whole story is sort of. It addresses it for sure, but it's not necessarily about it, you know?
The thing that I'm curious about Bones and All, obviously if I watch the movie it'll explain it, it's like, are they cannibals because of like a supernatural thing, or are they just straight up cannibals and like, because it makes it almost seem like they're vampires from the trailer, but they just happen to be people.
I've never seen the trailer. I think it's not a spoiler. If you've seen the trailer, then you know as much. It's just an impulse that they have. It's not supernatural. It's like, it's sort of just like people who bite their nails, you know?
But that's not an impulse that really exists among like a lot of people in real life. Like I guess Dahmer.
There's at least one.
The thing about Dahmer, there's at least one. But the thing about Dahmer is also that like the show acknowledges that like, culturally, like you hear about that story, you think he's a cannibal, but he actually only like ate one person.
He only ate one person? I didn't know that.
He only like tried a little bit of eating people. Like they make it seem like in the media that he was constantly cannibal, but that's only like he just experimented with that. He wasn't really like. I guess he is a cannibal if he ate somebody.
Is the Discord going?
Yeah, you want to hop in? We're discussing Bones and All.
Did Eric like it?
He hasn't seen it. He's just seen the trailer, and he's.
Well, I was talking to Jacob about Dahmer a few weeks ago too.
Saying you guys were talking about Dahmer before. Yeah, we're very late on Dahmer.
Yeah. Hey, I see Jacob on the stream.
I only watched the first episode, and it was good. I just don't think it's my type of show.
I like the sweater on.
If you had to associate him with one major corporation, what would you go with?
If I had to associate who?
He said he likes your sweater, which is a coat.
Oh, if I had to associate.
No, I'm asking him the question that I think there's one obvious answer to. You thinking, Rick?
Yes, it's for me.
I'm asking you, based on the sweater.
What about? Oh shit! I don't know. Adidas.
Quail Hollow Championship. I don't even know what that is. I think that might be golf.
It looks pretty golfy. But it's a thing with a. Oh, I guess that's the Quail Hollow logo.
There's a swoosh right here.
Oh, that's cool. It looks like the uniform worn by Amazon drivers, in my opinion, but in a cool way, in a hip, thrifty way. So, dude, Eric, I'm having this problem where the stream is dropping frames because I put it in 4K, but the 4K looks way, way better than what it was before. But I don't want it to be choppy.
Are your viewers really clamoring for 4K?
Well, I'd rather them just not notice the dropped frames, but like in the last few seconds or minutes, 153 frames like just like disappeared into thin air, but you can't really tell. So
David Gordon Green is in Boneswell?
Which character?
I don't know, but he's a director. I'm looking at the cast right now. David Gordon Green. There's a director cameo in Boneswell. David Gordon Green, let me look. He is Brad. I don't know what that character is.
Brad? Which character is Brad in Bones and All? Do you remember?
Is he the main guy? I don't know.
No,
That's
it's not.
Mark
I
Rylance.
don't remember the character name.
Mark Rylance is amazing in it. He's good in everything. Him and Timmy were just together in Don't Look Up.
They were, yeah. He was good in that movie, Mark Rylance.
Yeah, I mean he's good in every movie. The performance is in a similar category each time. What I've seen, I'm sure he has some good range though.
You're right. The movie I saw him for the first time in is called Bridge of Spies, which is like a Spielberg movie,
Okay.
and he was kind of also awkward in that movie as well.
I mean that's his thing, yeah.
And another Spielberg movie, what's it called? Ready Player One. He's also awkward in that.
Wait, hold on. I'm getting inquired on the muffins.
Sorry, Mr. Rangoon.
It's okay. Yeah,
What's the word on these muffins?
you can have a muffin. I want at least 2 of the chocolate chip ones for breakfast on Saturday and Sunday. So leave me 2 chocolate chips.
If I take any, I take a chocolate chip.
Yeah,
I'll probably take it tomorrow morning.
sounds good.
What is this other
Apparently Brad
Banana
is a
nut.
character that the 2 main characters interact with. He's another cannibal.
Yeah, I mean that you were saying like it doesn't actually exist among a lot of people, and that's the movie is about like the very few of them. It's kind of about the small community of them, you know.
But I don't even think there's like a community that exists. I mean, maybe on the internet, you know?
I think, not from experience, but there's probably a community.
Is it a metaphor more than like
I think it's a metaphor for a couple of things, like
drug addiction, maybe?
Yeah, addiction. It's kind of just treated like addiction, and it shows how it harms like innocent people.
interesting?
That didn't need to be mixed up in it. But and it's interesting. I don't know. I thought it was kind of decent. Let me think here.
I love it or I hate it.
Yeah, exactly. But I guess you're right. That's not necessarily. That doesn't mean it's controversial by itself.
This is controversial in like how you like it.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anything anything you want to accomplish while you're here in the call?
Just seeing my bros, you know.
Oh, I know. Anything we should ask ChatGPT?
I don't know, but you know what I've been researching recently? I haven't watched this movie yet, but what's his name? Andrew Callaghan?
Oh, yeah. He's awesome.
Interesting figure, right? Like,
He's kind of like the new Borat.
he's like the new Borat. He's playing himself, right? Though, right?
Yes.
I mean, I just watched an interview with him and like an NPR reporter that was like, have you seen this?
I didn't. Is it a clip from the movie?
It's a clip from a like a discussion in front of an audience after the movie played, probably at some festival.
Oh, I haven't seen it then.
And she was like she had like pretty negative, pointed questions towards him, and people like basically were commenting that like this is the encapsulation of like old media versus new media.
Totally. And on that note, a clip that I saw that is not from the movie, as far as I know, it's just from him doing press. He went on CNN. Did you see this one?
I saw that.
And then he just shit on CNN. Yeah.
And I think the thing is that like he's in the same vein as like a Hunter S. Thompson. You ever look him up? Like a Gonzo journalism.
I only know of him from the movie, you know.
Well,
Fear and
all
Loathing.
guess. You know, Channel 5.
No, Fear and Loathing. Hunter S. Thompson.
Yes, but he's like the same thing. He like fully enveloped himself in like a strange subculture, you know.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull him up so the stream can see what we're talking about.
Yeah, I think Andrew Callaghan he's an interesting figure. I think I like what he does. I like that he doesn't judge who. Let me preface that by saying like
He just keeps it pretty dry.
when he's interviewing them, he doesn't like fight back against any points. He just presents it. But I do think people give him a little credit, too much credit, in that like they're saying like, oh, he's just giving them a platform and like they get to say crazy things. But I do think he heavily edits, obviously, things.
Definitely.
Like,
which
is not bad.
Yeah, he's going in trying to get the best material he can get, for sure.
Yeah, and like when they're interviewing him, they just seem like, obviously they're really weird, but the editing of his videos definitely makes it seem pretty wild.
You can do a lot with editing.
And he's always wears that suit.
He's pretty funny though. Also, wait, go ahead. While we're on this, go ahead.
I think he's funny in a weird way where he's like, you say he's like the new Borat. He's not really playing a character. He's almost like not there.
He's just he's inserting himself into situations and letting people react, and like that just speaks it all. But like I'm pretty sure he went to Ukraine like right at the beginning of that conflict.
And that was like a serious one he made.
Really?
Yes. It was like he didn't use the editing. But the editing is like if there's anything that people are blind to, I mean, I'm not like better than this. I think I could get tricked by this too. But like, if there's anything people are blind to, it's like they watch a documentary or a video and they're like, "Oh, that's what it's like," without thinking about how it's edited.
Documentaries like sometimes have scripts. Yeah. You know.
Yeah, there's like sometimes to documentaries.
Yeah. It's constructed with a slant in mind for the most part, or a message.
Yeah. Although, I just saw Alex Jones with the the pointed question this NPR girl. I haven't seen this movie. Did you watch the movie?
What movie? Pointed question?
No. This place, the one you're watching the trailer.
No, not yet.
I didn't watch it there, but the NPR. I guess there's a part where he interviews Alex Jones and he like drinks with him and lifts weights with him.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
The question our reporter asked him was like, how do you think the Sandy Hook family felt when they saw you drinking with Alex Jones?
Yeah.
And he was like, he like said in the interview, he's like, that was a very negative pointed question you just asked me.
I mean, it definitely is, because it's like they're kind of just connecting something. It's a fair question, I guess, to see what he says.
That's a very negative question. Like, and she was like, yeah, I guess it is. And he's like, yeah, I think you asked me too negative of a question right there. Like,
wow.
I was going for material. He offered it. I'm not going to say no.
Uh-oh. Wait, hold on a sec. Hey, Luke is back. Hold on a minute. Wait. My stream might be temporarily blocked. If this stream goes down, you guys got to let me know. Somehow.
If Andrew Callaghan takes it down.
It might. I mean, yeah, I just got a warning from YouTube that the stream might be going down. Fake news.
Hypocrite.
What up, Luke? Welcome back. We are talking with Lore Master Taco. Oh, I do have a small little pitch for you, but do you still stand by Lore Master Taco? It's not too late to change it.
I might change it. I've been thinking about it.
Do you have any new... let's go to the board.
Let's go to the board. Let me open up the board.
And Luke, watch how this is done. You're next. First of all, one change that I made is I made you the biggest of all.
I guess I should be the little borscht, right?
Oh, the little borscht. You don't have to be because it could just be like a euphemism, like a nickname for him. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if you want to be the little borscht, if you resonate with that, I'm for it. But
Resonate with that a little bit.
okay, I gotta keep God in parentheses, but okay, the little borscht who could. Now here, hold on. Where's Big Borscht? Where is he? Oh, he's gonna have to be connected to you a little bit.
I have bad internet in my place.
Really?
Yeah. Also, by the way, I think this is really what I want to talk about. Andrew Callaghan, popular figure right now. Something is about him.
Come out about him?
Yeah, for sure. I think like whether or not you think it's because someone's gonna like go after him or like
was my immediate thought.
Something is gonna come out about something he did.
All right. Could happen. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, but
that'll be interesting. Yeah, we'll follow that. We'll document that. But what was I gonna say? Oh, wait. Little borscht. God damn it. Luke. Let me think. Oh, I'm like circling it. I've got it in my head. What was I gonna say?
Something about something.
Andrew. It was right before you brought us back to Andrew Callahan briefly.
Something about my name. Something about Mira.
Writing. Thank you. Yeah, I got it. All right. So one pitch that I will give you now, is like just imagine how cool it would be once we expand this and we lock it in. Imagine if we made little like figurines of each character, so you could get like a little borscht action figure, you know?
Gotta start merch.
It's coming. But yeah, like you could get like we're building some IP here. The Rangoonisaur, we can make a little plushie. Oh, I forgot you guys aren't seeing this. I'm looking at it.
There's subreddit right now.
What subreddit?
Andrew Callaghan has an accuser.
Already?
Yeah.
Accuser of like him interviewing someone and making them like being unethical or something, or what?
No. Oh, I'll just talk about it. Too serious.
Oh, we're not gonna go into it.
Well, I don't know the guy. I doesn't really matter, but it's one woman accusing him of some like shady stuff.
I don't know what to make of that.
It's okay. I mean, not okay. It's not okay. But
time's up. How do you what?
For some reason, it's not letting me sign in. Sorry.
To Reddit or to Miro?
To Miro.
Are you using the same browser that you normally use?
Yeah.
It only works in Chrome. Are you in Safari?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. But yeah, like you could get like a Nerf version of the Clockwork Rippler. you could.
Yes.
You could,
exactly what that weapon is and what it does.
Yeah.
I mean, it opens portals in time.
Just in time definitely is involved. All right, Luke. Do you want to talk to me and the little borscht and figure out where you work in this universe? Let me know.
Oh yeah, I'm on Miro now.
Cool.
It's
Let me see. It's slow or it's loading?
I just have very slow internet here.
Okay. Knowing that I was gonna stream, I had to get like pretty nice internet. How long has it been? It's already been an hour and a half on the live. I haven't even played a video game yet.
Yeah, I see. Okay. The little borscht, you don't have to make it so big.
Well, all right, put yourself where you think you should be.
Just put me next to the big borscht, but just make the big borscht bigger. He's my daddy.
Is he going to call in again?
No, I thought he was going to tonight. Actually, I was going to try to get him on, but he fell asleep.
Aw, okay, yeah. I have a feeling every time he hops on, we're going to have to explain again what's going on. like what
Well,
streaming is.
Romania right now.
Huh?
Andrew Callaghan's in Romania.
Like working on something?
Yeah, I think.
Oh,
he's
dude,
probably
he's doing Andrew Tate. Yeah.
doing Andrew Tate. Yeah.
Wow. When I looked him up, I typed in Andrew, and then Andrew Tate like auto-filled, and I don't know. It like they were already associated in my head. That's interesting.
Yeah, they both came up in the same era of the internet. You know,
The best one.
the best era,
Hustler
The
University,
the Aiden Ross era.
class of 2022. The Aiden Ross. Yeah, and Aiden Ross shaved his head. He's acting exactly like Andrew Tate right now.
You think he's that stupid?
Did you see the clip about what he thought the average salary was?
Yeah. Do you think he's that stupid, or do you think that's a character?
I don't think it does you any favors to play that character.
Fair.
But maybe it does because it's just kind of like shock marketing.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. But you didn't really respond to my action figure merchandising idea.
Oh yeah, no, I'd be down. I mean, I'm not selling out. I'm buying in. You know.
Okay, good. Yeah. And speaking of selling and buying, do you know who CoffeeZilla is?
See, that's a whole thing I've totally missed out on. I've seen that there's a controversy. I have no idea what
It's
happened.
super easy to follow it. He just made a 3-part expose on one of Logan Paul's crypto projects that really cost innocent people a lot of money because of his mismanagement. And it's a 3-part series. Once you watch the first part, you have all the context. And then like I was hooked enough to keep watching 2 and 3. But I was going to send it to you. It's pretty good journalism.
Got it. I would like to. I think I should probably keep up on that.
You'll especially like, I mean, I don't really have a big understanding of crypto. He does his best to explain it, but like from all the legal standpoints, I think you'll be intrigued.
I like. You know what I like to do is like when someone has a controversy or something happens to them, immediately go to their Wikipedia page and see how Wikipedia describes.
That's pretty funny. For the most part, it's Wikipedia like is pretty good with its words.
Pretty good with. I always wondered that how it's very pretty like neutral.
Yeah, I think there's some die-hard moderators.
Yeah. Go to the Kanye West Wikipedia page and you'll see some interesting changes over the course of many years.
I bet, man. Also, like Kanye's subreddit is like no longer what it was at all.
Yeah, I used to follow it. I don't follow it anymore.
Wow. Luke says, "All right, here, Luke. Eric, you down to meet my friend Luke?"
Yeah, I mean,
All right. I know I put you in an awkward spot there because even if you want to say no, you
I'm always down.
look like a cock, kind of. Hold on.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Server link copy. All right, one sec. I'm gonna have to survey Luke. Like, how did you hear about us? Snapchat, Instagram? Because I posted it on a few places. Here we go. Click that. Join the live stage voice chat. I'm going to give him my disclaimer. Anything you say is on a recording and streaming live. Winky face. Boop. Sorry guys, one sec.
Oh, I'm trying to serve.
Oh really?
I saw I got the notification. Wave.
Everyone waves, it's so polite. Let's see if he hops in here. The moment Josh Green started like typing messages in here, I was like, we might have to shut this down. And then JR sent a meme. I'll show you guys the meme that JR sent. Oh, he's here. He's just got to, I don't hear him yet.
Okay, am I on?
Yeah, you're on, buddy. Welcome, Luke.
Yo, what's up?
Can you, here, I'll turn you up. Hold on. What's up, dude? Where are you at right now? Are you in Louisiana or LA?
No, I'm in NOLA.
Nice.
Just chilling on the patio.
Dude, well, my first question is, how did you hear about the stream? Snapchat?
I saw you Instagram.
Instagram, but okay.
Yeah.
Instagram, I had no link, so how did you find it?
Well, because I already subscribed to your channel.
Oh, dude, you're a real one then. Thank you.
Yeah, so it was like, so I opened my YouTube. I was like, I was like, oh, Jordan's on, so.
Thank you, man. That's exactly it. I want people to just like see that it's here as an option and then hop in if they feel like it. So
yeah,
thank you.
How do I see the video? Because right now I just see the voice.
Well, this is the complicated thing. I mean, are you looking at Discord or are you looking at YouTube?
I'm looking on Discord.
I'll turn my camera on for you, and then you'll see. Do you see me now?
Yeah.
Okay. This is not the stream though, but it'll work for us to like talk. But if you're using only one device, you have to kind of pick. But what you could do you say you're on your phone?
Yeah.
The thing is there would be like a little delay, but you could exit Discord while you're still in the voice call and then go back to YouTube and try to watch the video with no sound, but this is probably better.
Yeah. I don't want to hear myself.
Oh, exactly. Dude, I have to hear myself through these headphones. It's the worst.
Yeah, that's not cool. That.
Anyway, Eric,
Yeah.
do you want to, well, first of all, Luke, Eric, Luke, but Eric,
Hey, what's up, man?
Eric is my lifetime St. Louis friend. Luke is my film school Los Angeles friend.
Nice.
Yeah. But it's awesome that you guys are meeting. And also Luke, Eric does multiple voices in Howie.
Oh,
Yes.
sweet. What character? Characters.
Oh man, you gotta remind me of the character names at this point.
Really, Eric?
Rod
Yeah.
and
This is the fan favorite character. 3-letter name.
well, Rod is one.
Okay, touche.
What's his fucking name? His coworker.
Curtis
Annoying
and
Mo.
yeah.
Yeah.
The guy in the fast food.
Yep.
Ah, sweet.
Yeah. Rod, basically my own voice like this. And then Mo is like a little. It's like Howie, what the fuck is up?
He said it. He did it. Well, Luke, Eric is also the god of this fictional universe. So, we're trying to build. I think you know. I mean, do you know about what we're trying to build here?
Not really. Tell me.
It's one step more innovative than the metaverse. I don't know really how to explain it yet, but it's bigger and way better. So, the Midnight Rangoon, that's the name of the channel. That's the name of me as a character. You know you're looking at the Midnight Rangoon because he's wearing a tie, but it's like put on pretty shitty, you know? And so it started with me just floating through space, the Midnight Rangoon broadcasting live. But oops, hold on. Over time, we've had friends call in, join the stream, and anyone who calls in, I want to know who I'm talking to. So, and for the fun of it, and for the like purpose of expanding this web of characters, I would be honored if you told me what your name was, and where you come from and what you're doing here. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I see. Okay, so
And
how
let me
far
know
does
if you
the
want to be
universe
filled
stretch
in
out?
on the context as well.
Yeah.
What'd you ask?
So like how far does this universe stretch out? That's my question.
This would be
Are
good.
is it like,
Stretch out like physically.
no? Just I mean, I guess like I don't know, like you know how like you have like the Marvel universe, right?
Yeah.
There's like multiple
This
properties, but like you know, there's like the Earth group, and then there's like the space group.
I'll tell you
know
like
what I mean?
each character in I'm calling it the Rangooniverse. That's the working title. Each character in the Rangooniverse has as much depth as the entire MCU itself. You know?
Yeah.
You could make 26 movies about any of us. But we have a few, I'll tell you, we have a few godlike figures, like people who are kind of weaving the universe as it happens. We have a guy called Justin Time who made some type of like dangerous weapon, and he used to be a pizza man. We have a few couples. Josh Green goes by the Evening Egg. What else do we have? There's some animals. Rangoonosaur. Yeah.
Okay.
What are you feeling?
Okay. I guess there's a lot of pressure then. I feel like it's to. I guess I'm stuck with this name too, huh?
You can change it. Eric just changed his name.
I did just change my name.
Okay.
And also, you can take some time to think about it while we keep just like chilling if you want. I'll be live for like a few more hours.
I can. I think I have one.
Okay.
I kind of want. I'm trying to think like my character. Like
Yep.
I'm like thinking like. So I feel like. I definitely want to be more like a kind of Batman character.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
Yeah, like I want to like work in the shadows, but you know, like have multiple identities, kick ass at night.
Okay, hold on.
Let's see.
I like that a lot, man.
Call me Dat Man.
Oh, that's
Dat
fucking amazing.
Like DAT man.
I can picture it.
Dat Man.
Is there a space or no? Is it one word?
You can make one word. Yeah, that's fine. And like, I guess like, I don't want to be. I think I want to work for the people. You know, like, you know, I'm fine. Just I don't need to be God tier. I could be human tier. But
Okay.
I'm like a badass human. You know what I mean?
Okay, dude, that was amazing. Eric, if you can't tell, Luke is a talented writer.
Of course, I just saw it happen in front of me.
You just saw genius happen, and it might be pretty similar to the character of Batman, but it works.
No, it's opposite. That's the thing. Like,
It's the
instead of being
opposite.
like a billionaire,
Oh, I see.
I'm just like they're poor.
I see.
They're poor, but I'm like kicking ass. So I have
Vigilante.
to like walk, like go around the street. Yeah, with a bat in hand
With a bat.
and just. And everyone's like, "Oh, it's that man."
It's Dat Man. Okay, dude, you're our first vigilante. I like that a lot. So, here's kind of what I picture. My streaming setup, like where my background, this is like my pod, my ship. It's kind of just floating through the Rangooniverse. And when people come in, they kind of like show up and they dock. I guess that's kind of for the people who are physically here, but the callers, it can just be like a transmission. So, but that means wherever you're like living and fighting, crime, like the stream, I can go there one day. Like you've just expanded the world, you know?
Yeah.
And you can come to me if you want. The Rangooniverse is big. Good work though.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm excited to join the universe.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was over there with Sony, but I'm happy you bought my rights.
Dude, ever since the comic came out, we were fighting. That man.
Yeah.
All right, good. Well, that's a very important
Cyber-
step.
Who's the Superman? Because I want to be like Batman versus whoever's the Superman universe.
Okay, let's see. I have my own enemy, and his name is the Daylight Egg Roll. You should add another enemy into this for you, and then maybe they can we can find out they're working together. That could be interesting. So that you and I have to team up. The Midnight Rangoon and Dat Man.
Yeah, I might need a brainstorm on, or a second to think on who's my
Here.
rival.
Oh, Batman.
Huh?
Could be Batman or it could be Catman, depending on which direction you go.
Yeah, there's a lot of directions to go. Okay, beautiful, man. Take your time. Take your time. This is a living document.
So wait, your character is that like? So are you just God? Just God?
No,
here,
Eric.
or- Come on, where's our character base?
I'm more character. Imagine me as like an intergalactic talk show host. Although, isn't that Eric? Isn't that the exact the Midnight Gospel? That's kind of the premise of that.
Well, I've never watched the Midnight Gospel, so you can't sue me for that.
He's like a podcaster, kind of. I'm just like a variety.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. I should watch that show to make sure we're not.
You're like the viewer, the like spectating.
I mean, but people
you
are
also
spectating
like,
me.
within the universe.
The
Right.
what?
So like you break the fourth. So you break the fourth wall, but you're viewing us, but there's also viewers on you.
That's
Right?
true, but I have access to this board, but for the purpose of having a god that actually is weaving the story, that would be Eric's character.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. And wait, Eric, what's your character name again?
Well, it's now the Little Borscht. Little Borscht.
Little Borscht.
A Russian meal. Russian-Ukrainian meal.
A lot of the names are food based, but a lot of them are not as well. So that's fine.
Yeah, borscht meat soup. Sometimes you put a little sour cream in it.
I don't think I've
Little
had that
Borscht.
before.
Good.
Okay.
And my dad's the big borscht.
Shut it. Yeah, shut it. Got you. Let me know if I need to be quieter too. Thanks.
Gary Gershovich.
Who's that?
Oh yeah, sorry. Cut that.
It's cut. Consider it cut.
The big borscht is my dad. Name unknown.
Right. But yeah, on this board also we're starting to work in plot points instead of just characters too. So right now we've received a few incoming transmissions through a staticky signal, and we kind of have a clue that is jump starting our search for my brother, the Daylight Egg Roll, who is also involved with a mysterious weapon called the Clockwork Rippler. Did you say he stole it, Eric?
Yeah, no, your evil brother, the Daylight Girl, stole that.
And just in time, did he create it?
Yeah, he's a creator.
Okay.
But they stole it from the Vault of Time.
Oh fuck, dude, that sounds awesome. I wanna read that issue.
There's different weapons in there that maybe come up later, but the Clockwork Rippler is by far the most powerful weapon.
Dude, I love you. Can I?
At one point, Elon Musk did try to buy the Vault of Time, but they denied the sale.
And he's making his own Clockwork Rippler at Tesla now.
It's not working.
Hold on.
Why was
Stolen.
Nope such a good movie?
Nope.
Yeah.
Because it was well directed and executed.
Yeah.
Because it was it had and Luke, you love Nope, right?
Yeah,
Or,
it's solid.
Dat Man, sorry. I feel like it's executed with the audience experience in mind.
Yeah. And it wasn't stupid like Us.
Yeah, Luke, what do you think about Us?
Oh, I thought Us was like. I thought the first 2 acts were actually pretty good, but I thought the third act was just. It just kind of lost me.
Yeah, the first 2 acts were
Yeah.
probably fun.
Yeah.
The
like,
the
it
third
was just,
act
like,
requires
the
a
whole
big suspension of
underground-
disbelief.
Yeah, the underground people, it's just like they were just living down there. It was like what, and it just would have been better if it. I don't know. Like, I feel like he does a good job like tying in more like racial aspects to his movies, and I thought it could have been like a good opportunity where it's like, I don't know, maybe they were like slaves of like runaway slaves in a sense, and tie that aspect into it at the end. But it
I
just was like came out of nowhere. It was just like,
Well,
you're just-
Liked, in my opinion, that Nope. There was like small little discussions of race, but it broadened it became outside of just race. It became more about like I think in the interviews he talks about like spectacle and stuff like that. But like
yeah.
I just feel like Us, he was really trying to ride the wave almost of like a Get Out 2, and Nope was like almost its own thing, you know?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I thought actually when I first watched Nope, I was like, oh, it was good, but I didn't. I was kind of still like, oh, it was just all right. But then I guess over time, I liked it more. Probably because I just forgot about like the monkey bits. I thought the monkey bits was just so unnecessary, and I felt like they really should just cut it. I
Yeah,
just
but-
thought, like,
Made it an interesting movie. It was like a structurally interesting movie that I haven't seen before, and it wasn't so far out there for me that I didn't like it. I was like, I kind of appreciate the weird way he made this movie, the way he wrote it together, you know?
oh yeah, no, like I love all the alien aspects, and like I love the commentary, especially with the monkey. I just wish like it just had like a bigger plot, like point to the movie. Like you could literally just not have seen the clips, and the movie wouldn't have not been affected. And I think that's a fact because like Steven Yeun's character just died. He just gets killed off, and like I wish he was like more part of like the third act. Like, oh, I'm actually like traumatized by the experience. It was like this alien that like is the reason why everyone died on this set. You know, like I'm gonna like try to kill her or something like that. But he just, I don't know.
I wanna
Yeah, no,
go
the
ahead.
thing where like a normal movie, not a normal movie, but like you would think a better written structured movie that Steven Yeun's character would still be involved in the third act, and like it's so that monkey storyline seems so separate from the alien part. But I like that like the monkey part, it's not explicit, but it directly mirrors what's going on with the alien, I guess.
Yeah.
But yes, I remember watching it and coming out. I remember not coming out. I think halfway through, after the monkey stuff's over, I was like, okay, I see what they're saying, but it is like not to like a general audience taste of like, why is that monkey thing not coming back? Why was that in the movie if it's not going to like directly connect to the story?
The thing
But yeah, go ahead.
the thing that warranted it for me is just the hilarious and like fucked up monologue that Steven Yeun gives.
Oh, about the SNL skit.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
like that
I
says it
remember
all.
watching that part.
That's why. That's why I was like, oh, I wish. That's why I was kind of mad that he just died off the way he did, and like, because he was such a good character, and like I felt like he really had him and like, of course, like Dan Luke like character as well, because like their father died, but like he like went through so much that I was like, oh, is he going to like do something about it? Like, how is this like monkey thing tied in with like this UFO? Or I mean, I guess he's trying to make commentary on like, I guess how like I don't know, I guess on art and like, oh, we're like, I think animals are right, like animal cruelty essentially, like how we're like using animals, but I guess his own way of using was like trying to lure in the UFO and whatnot, but I don't know. I thought the opening of the movie was just so good. I just wish it was like explain why they used that monkey
You know
more,
what?
you know, like,
thought he did so well is that the fact that he doesn't connect them so explicitly.
Yes,
Once you finish the movie and you leave the theater, as an audience member, you're like, why was that two stories that just happened to be in the same movie? And you kind of connect it for yourself.
Thematically.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I see. Like, you're thinking, like, why was that monkey in the same movie as this alien? Oh, okay, I see. Like, they are related. He's just not going to tell me explicitly what they are.
Yeah.
And I think that's just like, audience now.
The imagery that sort of confused me that I never really knew the answer to was like the shoe facing straight up. You know what I'm talking about?
Like the bad miracle.
Yeah.
Yeah, bad miracle. That's the answer, but like you wouldn't know what it means until they say that and kind of keep bringing that motif back, you know?
And also, apparently, if you read interviews and like some behind the scenes stuff, there was a third storyline that was also slightly unconnected that they cut from the movie. About, you know how the monkey, spoilers for anyone who's ever going to watch this, the monkey gets shot. There's a third storyline about how there's a guy who's obsessed with one of the girls in the sitcom, and he's like coming with a gun to like either like kidnap or kill that girl. It's like one of those, like, it's kind of like a whatever, the guy who like Reagan or like Jodie Foster situation.
That's kind of cool, actually.
So they were gonna have like a third storyline following him, and he just happened to arrive on the set when the monkey comes, and he's the guy that shoots the monkey. So he ends up being a hero, even though he's a crazy weird stalker.
Did they say why they cut it?
I don't know why they cut it. It's actually in the trailer for 1 second. You actually see the character coming onto set. Everyone's running away, and he's walking towards the set.
Huh.
Interesting.
I guess they probably cut it because it. I don't know why they cut it. Probably some discussion.
Maybe it was just length too, because I think it was like it probably didn't want it too long, because I think it was already pushing 2 hours, right?
Yeah, it was already pushing 2 hours. Probably went 2.5 with that. Also, I think they were probably like. I think they didn't want to deal with like a shooting storyline. Kind of was put into that.
And like I've seen that exact storyline done, but like as comedy, basically. Like, what a coincidence, you know?
Yeah. So maybe they thought it like tonally was weird or something. I don't know.
Luke, between Puss in Boots, Fablemans, and Babylon, which one should I prioritize seeing first?
Puss in Boots.
Really?
Fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's not close. Even though I love the film, but like Puss in Boots was like a life-changing experience, and I don't know how. Yeah, like, dude, I'm not even joking. Like, it really is on the level like Lego.
Wow, that's awesome.
I'm not saying that lightly. Like, it was so good.
Do you need
the villain awesome in it.
Yeah, same. Do you need to know like
I thought,
what happens in Shrek like 4, like every Shrek movie, or not at all?
Oh no, not at all. Like it has like no connection really. Like, you know,
Cool.
you watch any, like, you just watch that.
Cool, dude.
Yeah, I thought like the animation style was like super sick, because like I think it switched from like I think they slow down the frames. I think that's what it is, or something like that. Like less frames for like action scenes or whatnot, and so it had like a really cool style.
It has
everyone's doing the Spider-Man thing now.
Yeah,
and like they had this one villain character, and I was like, damn, this villain is like legitimately scary.
That's what I heard. Like, that's sick.
I was very, very surprised.
That's amazing, dude. All right, cool. I'm glad I asked. I got invited to see it tomorrow.
Yeah, don't watch the Babylon.
Yeah, that's what I've heard as well.
Babylon, huh?
Everyone doesn't like Babylon.
Really?
Nah. Yeah, it was pretty bad.
I like Whiplash, and then I never could get into another one of his movies. I don't know.
Yeah, Whiplash and La La Land. I really like those two. And And I mean, Babylon was like had like great scenes. Like if you just go on like watch YouTube clips of it, they have like awesome scenes. But it's just like all of it together. It's like a 3 hour, like over 3 hours. It just, it was just like, I mean, I don't know. It was like a wannabe Once Upon a Time in Hollywood almost.
I heard
he's,
Boogie
like,
Nights
making comedy,
too.
like old Hollywood.
Mm.
Yeah, Boogie Nights. There's like a lot of sex scenes and whatnot. But it just like did not flow because like I think like characters themselves, I don't know. I just didn't find them like very compelling. Like I'm rooting for Brad Pitt because he's Brad Pitt, but like him as a character, I really didn't care about. Compared to like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, I was like, oh, I like Cliff, Rick Dalton, like, oh, okay, that's like a cool character. This is not just Leo,
Yep, I hear you.
Yeah, and I don't know if you plan to watch it or not, but
Potentially.
the ending of the ending of the movie is just like how like you did like I don't know if you've seen La La Land, but how this long montage at the end. He does something similar like that, but he just shows like I don't know what his thought was. It was just you'll see it. I guess if you watch, you'll see it. He was just like, oh well, I need to have something like that. We didn't shoot anything, but let's just like put a bunch of clips together and put some cool music and.
That sounds so lame. Eric.
Yeah.
That sounds so lame. Are you saying you've never seen La La Land in full, or you just don't like La La Land?
No, well, I was a little harsh. I like La La Land, but
I forgot about that one. Yeah.
La La Land is good. Like I watched it in theaters and I liked it. It was like flat, but it didn't like. I don't know. La La Land was like. I don't know. I just like Whiplash better, but.
Totally.
And I never watched First Man, which is like kind of like an underrated Damien Chazelle movie about Neil Armstrong or whatever.
I didn't see it either.
I haven't seen it either.
That's like it's like a movie that kind of bombed, I guess, when it came out. And this one really bombed, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's just like a good example of just having too much money is not it's not always a good thing. Cause
the constraints,
I feel like the studio just gave him. You can just do whatever you want. And he was just like, oh, okay.
There's I wish I could remember the name of the movie, but there's an Italian movie about like spies. I'm gonna try to find it.
Luke might know it.
Where they gave him like $5 million to make the movie in like the 70s, which I guess was a lot of money. And he was like, I can do it in 1 million. He asked for less money.
That's good.
Yeah,
it's like the Silicon Valley thing, Eric.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you need those boxes as artists. Like we have too much money, too much power. It just it lacks. Like you lose creativity because like the movie was over 3 hours. It didn't need to be 3 hours. It literally could have been like 2 hours. Not even joking.
It's just like it's a thing because as a filmmaker, to have too much money is like a 1 in a million chance. So of course, when you're offered that, you're not gonna like deny it. But it is like I feel like poison for the movie, basically.
Yeah.
But on
and
like
he's like a filmmaker. I feel like he takes his own life experience and puts them on the screen. So like Whiplash is about his time. When he was a part of like a band, and like working with like a tough teacher. La La Land is like his first time going to LA, essentially.
Yeah.
And I feel like this movie, Babylon, was just like his first time going to like a Hollywood party, doing just a bunch of drugs, and he was just like, this is what it's like being in Hollywood. I want to put this in a movie. like him doing coke for the first time.
His movies have I guess First Man maybe doesn't. I haven't seen it, but his movies all also have like not a musical, but like a music aspect to them, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty big with like the music, but like I'm not even lying, the music sounds so similar to La La Land.
Yeah,
interesting.
Like I felt like it was just a score, just a redone version of it.
Different composer though.
No, he's saying composer.
Oh well, that'll happen.
If you were a high-end filmmaker, Jordan, if you were in Damien Chazelle level, would you choose to work with the same composer and cinematographer and all that, or would you try to change in every movie?
It would be so easy to work with the same exact one, but I think depending on the project, it's probably worth exploring. But it's great to be able to have a shorthand with somebody, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think
Like
I would
Spielberg.
mix. I would probably have someone who I know we're on the same page as an option.
That's fair. I mean, like, Spielberg uses John Williams for everything, you know, and then same cinematographer, I believe.
Oh, God, I'm playing Fortnite, by the way.
Yeah, your stream isn't on, but I have, like, probably 10 minutes more than me, but...
All right.
What was your pitch, by the way? You said you had a pitch.
Yeah, that was the thing that I said we should do off the grid.
Oh, okay, sorry. We'll talk
If I
about
pitched
later.
it live, then, like, it would fail when we execute it.
Got it.
Yeah. Ooh,
I
like that
pitched-
mic.
Yeah, to Jake. I pitched an idea in the car to you and Jacob one time about a dog. Do you remember that?
Idea about a dog. What was the idea?
I can tell you because it changed, but the idea was
Oh, shit.
it was about wasn't a date he goes on a first date with a girl, but the day before he had to put his dog down.
Oh, yeah. What the hell?
But as I was writing it, it actually became every single aspect of it changed essentially.
Do you like it better now?
I think I like it better. I think it just has more of like an arc story-wise.
Pitch it to Luke.
I think he just left the chat actually. So
Did he?
Be right back.
Oh, he said be right back. Okay.
I'll pitch it to you again.
Yeah. I'll pitch it to Luke.
Which is that, first of all, ignore the original pitch. Okay, just imagine this is something now.
Okay.
It's a girl whose cat is missing.
Okay. Ignore the original pitch. That's so funny.
It's a girl whose cat is missing, so everything just flipped. And like you establish through the opening shot, she's in her apartment. She's got like she's got a bowl that's empty for a cat. She's got posters she's printing on her printer of like missing cat, please call this number.
Okay.
She's like brushing her teeth, she's doing her makeup for her upcoming date. And like her toothbrush little holder is like a little cat head.
Did you say the cat just died, or did that not happen?
Missing. It's missing.
Oh, missing. Okay.
She's printing posters for a missing cat as she's preparing for the date
Yep.
with her phone number and all this stuff. She's obviously kind of like cat obsessed. She's living in like a small apartment.
Yep.
So she's preparing for the date. She gets a phone call, unknown number. She picks it up immediately. She's really excited, or she's like, nervous. She thinks it's like every time she gets a phone call, basically she thinks it's gonna be about her cat being found.
Yep. I see.
First phone call, it's like it starts out thinking it's real. It's like a prank call. Someone's fucking with her because she's got her number everywhere in LA or whatever.
Yep. I see.
She's just disappointed. She goes through the hallway of her apartment. She gets into an Uber to go on like a drink, to get a drink with a Hinge date,
Yeah.
As she's going through, like, it's like there's a few male gazes going on. People are kind of like looking at her.
Yep.
Uber driver in the rearview mirror is kind of creepily looking at her. She's just focused on finding her cat,
Right.
Even this first date is kind of like an afterthought.
Wait, and sorry, I know you said it, but what was the call? Like,
The call was a call because she's put her, and we show like a few shots of posters around the city.
so
She's
it
been
was a prank call?
It was a prank call, yeah.
Okay.
She gets another call that's also a prank call. She
Okay.
is constantly getting called by random people around the city.
Gotcha.
Meets a guy at this bar. She seems like, maybe he's cute or maybe she's interested in him, but she's not really focused on him because she's like thinking about her cat basically this entire time.
Did you name the cat in your writing of it?
Let's just call her Katie. I don't know.
Okay. All right.
It's a black cat, though.
Okay.
So she's on this date. She's not very interested, but like kind of as the date goes on, it's kind of like a dialogue heavy scene at like a bar, like a late night bar. Her and him getting a nice drink. He kind of like wins her over a little bit. He's like pretty nice, pretty open guy, you know.
Yep.
She goes to the bathroom for a second. She gets a call, another call from an unknown number, but this time she chooses. She's like, you know what? Like, I'm gonna focus on a date. This is really hampering me. Like, I'm really overly worried about this cat situation. Let me just have fun at this date. You know?
Yep.
Goes back on a date. She's talking to him and she's like, listen, like, I wasn't focused on the date at first and she's embarrassed a little bit to tell the truth about the cat. So she's like, I have a friend. Like, I just moved to the city like 3 months ago. I brought my friend with me. She kind of ran out on me.
Yeah.
So she's like basically describing her cat, but as like a human being, you know. And she's like, and the guy's like, yeah, you know what? People change. And she's like, yeah, people do change, even though she's obviously talking about a cat in her head.
And then the guy is like, it's me, Katie, right?
Well, no. And also keep in mind again, like people have been like guys have been like leering at her. People have been creepy.
Right. Okay. Oh, she's the cat.
No. It doesn't turn into that.
Okay. That's if we wrote it together, that would be my first pitch.
He talks to her since she opened up so honestly, you know.
Yep.
Kind of half honestly.
Yeah.
He opens up, my dad just died. I've been really struggling. I also kind of just moved here like a year ago. I've been here a little longer than you, but still I'm like kind of lonely. And he's like, actually, I just adopted a cat.
Oh. Uh-oh.
And he pulls out a picture and she looks at it and it's like a shot just of her face as she's showing the phone. And you can just see in her face like recognition.
Yep. That's
and
hilarious.
And he's like, yeah, her name's like Betty. And like her tone of voice changes, but he can't really notice it, which is like, well, how long have you had her? He's like, yeah, I got her from like a shelter like 2.5 months ago. And she's like, oh my god, and like slowly, subtly, she's like, should you like live alone? And he's like, yeah, I have a studio. And he's like, oh my god, this must be expensive. Like, yeah, it's not that expensive. But, like, my AC's broken. It kind of sucks. Like, she's all the cat's always complaining.
Oh, so she's just gonna basically adopt him to get her cat back.
So at that point, she's like, we should go back to your place. And he's like, sure, we can go back. I'm like, if you're done. So they get an Uber together.
Okay.
They get back and they like make out an Uber. Okay.
Okay. And it's hot.
And it's hot. And she goes, we should go up to your place.
Or actually, I mean, it would
like,
probably be awkward because she's using him. Or is he hot?
He's using him. He's Jacob. So
Okay.
as they're going back, she's like, we should go up to your place. You know, obviously she has this weird intention now where she's like, is this my cat or not that this guy adopted? But I don't want to say anything because he just opened up about how like this cat has like kind of saved his life because he like had this horrible experience with his father just dying, and like he said this is really important to him.
Yep, that's good.
And he's like, you know what? Like as they're making out, she's like, we should go up to your place. He's like, after all these creepy guys, basically, he's like, you know what? I actually like really like you after this date, so like I kind of want to take it slow. So I'm gonna send you back home, and we can talk later. And she's like, yeah, okay. So he leaves his apartment. She obviously sees his apartment. He goes up. The Uber drives away. As it's like driving right around the block, she's like, can you just drop me off right here?
She gonna break in?
He's like, yeah. She's like, are you sure? He's like, yeah. So she gets out. She like waits outside his door. Someone lets her in. She tries to like unlock the door. It's locked. She's
Okay.
like, oh fuck. So she gets out. She's like, there's like a little quick flashback. It's like, yeah, my AC is broken. So she looks at the side of the door and she looks for an open window.
Okay, that's
Like-
pretty smart.
But he left like a window open.
Did you rewrite this
And then-
after your viewing of Glass Onion?
No, I was just trying to think about a situation. Basically, the irony of it is that obviously, like, she's a woman and she's like gets creeped on every day, but she ends up being the creepiest person in the story.
Just to get because she loves the cat so much.
She climbs up like a way, like one of those like I don't know how to describe it, like I forgot what they're called. Basically,
Fire
it's
escape?
kind of something like a fire escape, but it kind of looks. It's like a. I wish I could describe. Anyway, like a fire escape situation.
Okay.
So she climbs up. She like opens his window even more. She like sneaks into his apartment. He's still like so dark. The cat is there. It's like a tiny black cat. She like picks it up, and like right as she picks it up, the lights turn on, and he's like woken up. He's like, "What the fuck?" And she like runs out of the building.
Mm-hmm.
Now she's like running through the street by herself with this little black cat.
Yeah.
She stole the cat. Brings it back to her apartment. Puts food in the bowl. Cat starts eating out of the bowl. Gets another phone call. Same number as last time when she was in the bathroom.
Okay. Wow, you really thought this one out.
Picks up the phone call. He's like, "Hey, I'm outside of your apartment right now. I've been waiting for like an hour. I have your cat."
Oh shit.
Comes down. He's got her cat with like the collar on.
Wow.
That's all I had.
That is hilarious, dude. That is so funny.
That works. I like the idea of like just the idea that has like a codependency on this cat because it's like the only thing that like reminds her of home.
Mm-hmm.
Almost accepts a guy. Almost has like a new connection. It just coincidentally.
Well, yeah, the way you could even frame it more is like she has the cat, and I'm sure this is what you were going for, but like she's a lonely person, you know? What'd you say?
No, I agree.
Yeah, and like the cat, it's sort of a placeholder for human connection, and then you think she's turning a leaf when she meets this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then she goes, she never changed. It's like an anti-arc.
I just give like, you know, there's a male gaze situation going on where like you feel creeped out by every person in the thing. And you feel bad for her, but she ends up doing something very, like, she really impedes on someone's privacy by breaking into their apartment.
And that works with what we were talking about before, because, like, this time the thing that you thought you'd be rooting for her, and by the end you're, like, pretty grossed out by her.
Yeah.
That is so funny, dude. I like that.
I think, yeah, I'll write it out. I outlined it.
And it's still basic. I think you can still get the entire original premise within the new premise.
Like
her preparing for the date while grieving her missing cat is basically the whole premise you had before.
Yeah, and I just thought it was more interesting to have it be a girl and a cat. I made it a cat only because, I guess for like logical reasons, like filming wise, it's easier to run around with a cat.
Well, cat's kind of like, it's probably actually harder to train a cat.
Maybe, but the thing that I didn't think made sense is that she broke into someone's apartment to steal her dog. The dog would like immediately bark. I could still probably write around that, but
yeah. Well, you can also kind of
also traditionally feminine. Pets,
I mean,
I guess.
I was gonna say, do you know what another name for cat is?
Yeah, I also there was a draft of it where her name was Kitty, like the girl's name was Kitty, but that was I think that was a little too much. But
I think you could still call the film Kitty, and you can have one of the creeps like refer to her as Kitty.
And that like, okay, like obviously I'm on stream now, but
we're on the stream.
It's a weird message that. Like what I don't want to do is underplay like what a girl experiences. I just think like it's interesting to show what a girl experiences.
I think you should
then like twist the version of what you think is about to happen, basically.
Totally. I think you/me or whatever you want to do with this idea, or like you/you and me or whoever is inspired by it, should make the outline based on the premise that we just discussed. But then we should send it to like one of my, girl writer friends and see what they would, tweak about it to make it more relatable and real.
Yeah. Because the problem is that while like I do want it to be relatable, like the character herself, the decision she makes is not very relatable. Like she has something. It's you kind of understand the logic of what she's doing.
You could take it a step further, and we could drop throughout the whole film. She could drop details about her past, and a date is the perfect way to do that, in a way that like has its own message about like nature versus nurture or whatever happened in her past,
I also think the irony that I like is that there's so many guys being creepy towards her. The one guy that isn't is actually ironically an obstacle for her. Like if you had actually let her in the apartment, she could have just stolen the cat very easily. Now it's just like break in awkwardly.
That's great. And like people will be they'll think they're onto the guy because in a lot of short films he starts out as a nice guy and then shows his true colors.
And at this point it's actually the opposite, where you've been following this girl and she starts to show her not her true colors, but like her and also another thing I wanted to do is like I wanted a small detail where his sister has the same name as her sister. Or during a date, and he's like, that's a crazy coincidence. And I wanted like one of the ideas to be that like there's a series of coincidences that seem like good luck to her. Like he has the same cat as her, or she thinks it's the same cat. His AC happens to be broken, so she can easily break in. So it feels like good luck for her, but it actually is like the worst thing that could happen.
That's that's a very good like theme and motif to add to it. Coincidences. It helps you suspend your disbelief later if you point out that the world is full of coincidences.
And you think that coincidences are like intrinsically a positive thing, but like it's really allowing her to be her worst self, basically.
Wait, I'm gonna throw this shield, just for fun. What was I gonna say? Like
if his AC wasn't broken, she wouldn't be able to break in.
Yeah, no, that's definitely run with that. And I think it could be important, like, when she sees his cat, she should say, like, oh, look how, like, scared you are. You're not even, like just off the cuff. Like, look how bad he messed you up, how bad he treated you. You're not this. You don't seem the same,
Yeah.
But it would be, oh god, this guy's a rocket launcher. Fuck.
And I kind of presented it differently than the way I wanted to write it, which is that when they're talking over the date, he says he lives in a studio, he says he has no roommates, he says his AC is broken, before she knows he has the cat, so that like all those details that you would just like bring up naturally on a date, end up being like, she's like in her head after she has that information, she's like, oh, I can actually use that now. Like it's a perfect opportunity. Oh, also the joke is also she's a literal cat burglar.
True, that's pretty funny, dude. And by the way, the good thing about writing on the stream is like you can just go back and listen to this and take notes,
And also the fact that it's a black cat is also plays into like the theme of like rough.
Yeah.
I even thought about an ending where she's running on the street, sort of putting herself in danger. It's like 3 a.m. in the city with just her and her cat, and she sees her real cat cross the street. I don't have the ending, I guess, really down pat, which is bad. But
let me try to think about the ending. I mean, I like how you tied it into the phone calls from the beginning, but so that would be like she thinks it's a prank call, but it's actually not, or it's actually a different caller altogether.
Well, I think I set up because I wanted to seem like every call she was gonna get was like a prank call, to the point that she like kind of gave up hope that any of them would be real.
Yeah, you
so that
do it.
the one call she doesn't pick up is actually a real call saying that they found her cat after like 2.5 months.
Totally. So in your pitch, you said the guy said like, "I've been trying to call you." Did you say that?
Yeah. Well, yes. Like I think maybe it made more sense if like he's outside or maybe it's a girl. It would make more sense if a girl's outside of her apartment with her real cat.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Just to like, not only did she go through this entire weird process of stealing her cat back, but it was also all for naught because it wasn't even hers in the first place.
Now it's getting like so many layers deep. I don't know what's real anymore. But that's cool. I think there's like a lot of things to say with that. It's funny. It's a good short film. Like I don't think it could be a feature on its own, but that just means
No.
it's
I wanted it to be less than like 10 minutes, but I think it like realistically it probably would have to be like in the 15 to 20.
yeah.
I guess.
I think write it as like a 15-page script.
Because you'd have to establish like the rapport between her. You have to establish that they have chemistry, only for it to like fall apart when she finds out that he might have her cat.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of elements at play that are good, that work well together.
Yeah, write that tomorrow. I'll write that on the train back to Chicago.
Oh, hell yeah. You're taking a train from St. Louis?
Yeah, like a 5.5 hour train ride.
Cool, dude. I would prefer that to a flight, probably.
Yeah, I prefer it a lot more than a flight.
What was I gonna say? The cat. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's a funny idea. And it's perfect, like,
layers.
huh?
I think it has layers to.
It does. It just seems like a classic short
happen.
film in a good way.
And I think it's better than the original idea. It has more meat to it than just like a guy.
It's pretty complex,
Nice.
yeah.
Because you don't really know where it's going, I guess, which is helpful.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'll send that into you and Jacob.
Do it. And you have Jacob and Sophie in mind?
Yeah, I think it was Sophie that I had in mind because I was
Yeah.
talking to her and I was like, "You're not."
She has a well, yeah, they're both actors, and she has a black cat.
Really?
Yeah, she has a black cat named Remus.
Okay, I did not know that.
She has 3 cats, but that one is like hers. It's really cute.
Real? I did not know that.
Yep, she's a cat lady.
Well, also a theme, not a theme, but an implied thing that like would be interesting is like, it's not that this young 20-something-year-old girl is a cat lady, but she will be a cat lady.
Yeah, and she wants to prevent that.
And ironically, she has made that even more of a possibility.
It gives her a good want off the bat. You just have to show that she knows what she is on track to become, and she doesn't want her destiny, you know?
But the compulsion, the emotional loneliness overtakes any like new connection she could have made.
Yeah. You know what I'm going to do at the end of the stream, by the way?
What?
I'm going to start the campaign of GTA 5 for the first time ever. I've never played it.
Really? I'm gonna hop on. I'm gonna be on for another 10 minutes and I'm gonna fall asleep.
Hey, that's what you said 45 minutes ago, man.
And wipe my whole thing over stream, so.
Okay.
Well, then I should get off.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Thank
I'm
you
gonna
for
hop
stopping
off.
by, though.
I will send over that script in a couple days.
Do it, man. I like, oh shit, I'm getting sniped at. Ooh.
But you'll probably have to fix up some stuff.
Yeah, no, I'm sure it'll give me, if you want it, like, I'm sure I will have ideas for, like, directions it can go.
Yeah. The other thing I was worried about is her, like, whole window opening thing is really gonna step onto that George Lucas idea.
Oh, well, we should, I think we're developing a genre here, man.
Of people breaking into stuff.
Not just that, but, like, short films with both of those tones where, like, it's comedic, but also, like, kind of sad.
Yes. That's what I wanted. Like, I wanted the shots of her running around with the cat in the street. Like it's funny because it just looks funny, but it's sad knowing the context of like what could have been, kind of.
And it will definitely leave you thinking, I think, and discussing.
It leaves you thinking about like what I thought was gonna happen and what I thought about people around in that short film, and then like who ended up becoming like the actual strange person, basically.
Yeah, that's so funny. And like, yeah, judging a book by its cover, like stuff like that. By the way, there's only 3 other people left in this lobby, so you should stay to see if I get the dub or not.
Okay, well, let me turn on the stream because I'm behind. I haven't watched that.
Oh good. It's looking pretty good so far.
Yeah, when I write it and send it over, give Sophie a pass to see how there's like more perspective.
Let's
this could be out of touch, by the way. Like I could totally see her be like, what?
Well, when you did a good job of pitching it, but I agree that is a note that you could get.
It's like you really like underplayed. I don't know. I just think it's complicated. I think it's a complicated story.
That's why I think if we write their conversation on the date to be like I think that might be kind of the meat, like really the second act, where things change. And if you write their conversation on the date to be so charming and interesting and like real, I think it will be warranted.
But you want the audience to sort of also still be apprehensive towards him, kind of.
Yeah, but I think even in reality, like sometimes there's a moment where like people might not be on the same page or like they miss the mark with a joke, but you can recover from that.
Yeah. And also something about it is like when he shows her that picture of the cat, you almost are like, is he like a weirdo? Like, did he take her cat or something?
Yeah, well, it adds. That's probably the one place where you write beat in the script.
Yeah, where her reaction has to sell it. Of like,
and like the shot choice.
Oh, and also a part of it was that there's gonna be a childhood picture of her and her cat. Like the cat grew up with her, and she was gonna have like a framed photo in her apartment.
That's just as an image.
Little kid.
Yeah, I see. Oh, they're both young. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe also like the personality and the name of the cat can be symbolic as well.
Yeah, I was trying to think about. I feel like I had a cat name in mind, but I can't remember now.
I don't. There's one person who's not accounted for in this lobby. That's not good. I don't know where they are.
You're iron.
Oh my God, he's right here. I got jump scared. I have a gold rocket launcher though. If I can get above him. Oh, I fucked up.
He dead?
Oh, come on. No, I'm not dead. I gotta get above him and shoot a rocket down on him. Oh. I missed him. Oh my God, they're both here. Wait, hold on. I'm just gonna crank up while they fight. And I'm gonna heal. And I've got... Hold on, this... I think Kitty is a good name for it.
The girl?
Good code name. Not for the girl, but for the short.
Fair.
Oh, okay, and...
A little weird, because there is like a theme of like being a girl, and I was like, okay, is that like weird that like there's a double entendre to the title or whatever?
Nobody died there. Yeah, could be, but at the same time, it's like I'm trying to edit my new demo reel right now, and I'm strapped for shots of women.
Yeah, that's why I also thought like in general, it's a good idea to have like a female lead.
Yeah, well, of course.
Because it's not like it's just a complex character in itself, you know.
That's why I was writing a Varsity B and trying to capture the essence of Coach Beale as the protagonist.
Yeah. I think it's a good story. It doesn't condescend towards anybody. It's like, if anything, it's its own arc, and like it doesn't really matter that's a girl or a boy. It just happens to be a girl in that story.
Totally. No, it's a pretty fun short film. I think that's like a good festival project. I'm gonna put a lot of our ideas on my whiteboard with like a progress tracker of like what stage it's at, like outline, draft, feedback, you know, and then just try to push them all forward.
I think I'll have that in a couple days, honestly. I think I can do that.
Nice, yeah, that'd be great. And what I was gonna say, it doesn't really. I think it wouldn't apply to this project specifically, but the next short film that I make, I want to go like so pretentious that it's funny again. Like,
Okay.
like I want the title to be pretentious. I want the production value to be pretentious. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I normally, you know, would not want that at all. But I think it's funny as like almost a challenge.
As I was thinking about writing this, also I was thinking about like the logistics of filming it. So I don't know if I should, but
Uh-oh. Don't worry about that right now. It could be animated.
Yeah.
Oh, someone. Hey, Luke. Did you hear that pitch?
No, I did.
It's okay. Eric's got a pretty good idea that we're gonna develop, I think.
Oh,
Oh,
sweet.
fuck. I fell down. I just gave up my high ground.
I know you saw my message, but I said that the stream on your YouTube, the volume is pretty low.
I did see that, and I wanted to question you about it. Were you saying just the Fortnite, or like our conversation as well?
Just kind of generally, I think. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna die. Hold on.
all right, cool, because I'm gonna write that, and now it's gonna be on stream. So
I'm dead to this storm. Fuck! Second place. Sorry. It shouldn't be low. It shouldn't be that low. Like, I'm gonna listen. Oh, I'm getting dancing. I can hear it, Luke, on my end, on my phone. I'm dead to this storm.
Okay, then maybe it was just me.
I
Maybe it was
did.
on my phone again.
I was favoring our voice conversation over the audio of Fortnite.
Okay.
all right, I'm gonna head out, Jordan.
Bye, Ricky. Thank you for your contribution tonight.
I'll send that over soon.
Yeah, man. Thank you. That was a fun to talk through. Good luck with it.
Yep. Peace out.
Later, man. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by.
You too.
All right, Luke. I gotta join you if you just smoked again.
Yeah. I'm pretty toasted right now.
Do you play God of War?
No, I don't. I need to.
I'm about to stream
I
a
want to.
little bit of gameplay of the new one. It's really good.
Yeah, like I was, because I was thinking of getting the PS5.
Do it.
And I was like, is it worth it?
I'll say it's definitely in my top 3 pieces of technology that I've ever owned.
Damn.
It's so amazing.
Yeah, because I have a PS4, and to be honest, I mean, I'm not the biggest gamer, at least right now. I mean, but I really just want the PS5, really just for like Spider-Man.
Yeah, man. I mean, once you get it,
That's,
the graphics will justify it and the power.
yeah.
But I agree. If you get it, like me buying this is basically what began me getting somewhat addicted to video games.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, like I mean, I have PS4, and I pretty much use that, especially if I just play like play COD and whatnot from Madden.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I don't know. I really just want it for Spider-Man, but I don't want to like pay. I don't know if it's worth paying just to play one game.
I
At
mean,
least unless it's like on PS4.
yeah. Well, in a certain, eventually, if you have interest in games that are gonna come out, you'll sort of be like forced to update it eventually. So you could just wait until you know that time is here, where you're like, damn, I'm gonna miss out on this if I don't get it.
Yeah.
My reason, are you gaming on a 4K TV or monitor?
Yeah.
So then your PS4 is not taking advantage of that 4K. It's just upscaling 1080p. So you really will notice a difference if you get the PS5. It can do 4K, to my understanding. So when I was sitting so close to my monitor with the PS4, it was like almost blurry because it was expanding it 4 times its size. But when you get the PS5, it uses every pixel, which is awesome, to my understanding.
Okay, you might have convinced me to get it.
Like you'll see the games in just a whole new light, and they'll run super smoothly. And every game that comes out for the next like 5 years will be made with that console in mind. And once you just experience that, it all works. But
yeah, I got it.
and I just heard that the shortage is over now.
Oh yeah, dude, that was like the greatest marketing tactic ever.
It was pretty
It was
frustrating.
like we're only
Yeah.
gonna have, yeah, it's pretty effed up. Cause like they like intentionally like released it, and they definitely had more. I feel like they just did a slow rollout just so people can like build up that
Build the
buzz
hype.
for it, you know, and like it's like, oh well, it's so exclusive, only few people can get it, you know, so they just like build up the hype.
Totally.
Um,
But yeah,
I
if
really
you
want to get one.
if you don't buy it, then you probably save yourself a lot of time of not getting sucked in, and you save yourself about $500.
Yeah.
So I can convince you either way. I don't want to be the bad influence.
Let's see. Dude, the moon. I'm outside right now. The moon is so fucking bright.
Wow, I bet I could step outside. I bet I wouldn't even see it.
Oh yeah, I'm like completely away from the city.
Nice.
Kind of like a swampy area. Yeah.
That's so cool.
Or at least more by like a lake.
Have you picture locked your film?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is
we
it like
pitched a lock.
Is it fully done already, or you're still finishing it up?
It's not done yet. We finished we color lock. And we did turn over to sound. But the person who I had originally to do the sound work, he just wasn't working out.
It happens.
So we did switch over to someone else. And she's great.
Cool.
I don't know if I want to say names on here, but
You might as well not. That's why though. We get to have aliases. You know, like if
smart.
you know, it's like I'm not saying. If people have a problem with something I said, Jordan is totally left out of it. Dat man. That was great. I want to work with the sound guy who Ethan used on Swept Under, like the post sound guy.
Who's that?
I don't remember his name.
Yes.
Huh?
Was it USC?
I think he was USC because they were mixing at USC, I believe. He invited me to one of his like mix. He was like, stop by while we're mixing. And I sat in there and it was just super cool to watch them work.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you have a good sound person, it's always, especially post sound, it's a life changer.
I know. I need to stop doing all that shit myself. I don't know what I'm doing.
Dude, it's so time consuming.
That's why
I really fucking hate sound.
Yeah, I hear that.
But post especially, post is really time consuming. Because I told you I end up editing the project, right?
I think you told me that when we last talked, yeah.
Yeah, so that was, I guess, kind of a challenge.
I bet, dude. And did you say you did it in Avid?
I did it in Premiere.
I know. I'm back to Premiere.
Yeah. It's just faster, you know. It's like Avid. just takes so long to get stuff done.
It might just be like it's so much more intuitive. Yeah, it might be a generational thing. But yeah. But it should get a lot better. Like, there's a lot of features that Premiere should have by now that it's just weird, including like optimization. Like it's not running as fast as it could apparently, on Macs at least.
Yeah.
So I want them to work on that.
Have you ever been golfing before?
I've played golf, I think, 2 times. And one time was to prepare for a member guest tournament with tennis and golf. I was like the better tennis player and my friend was a better golf player. So we like played one day, both sports to kind of train. And then we played in the tournament and we just did horribly.
Oh.
But your brother plays golf, right? And do you like golf?
Yeah. My whole family played golf. We were like junior golfers.
That's what autumn summer is about, right?
Yeah.
Wait, is that what it's called? Autumn summer?
Autumn misery.
What is autumn summer? That makes no sense.
It was close though. I was actually surprised you're like.
Well, dude, I love that. I love that project.
Oh, thanks, man.
But yeah, you just said your whole family was junior golfers?
Yeah.
Including you?
Yeah. So we're all like young. You know, we all played golf when we were younger.
Sweet.
Yeah. It was cool. Like, I'm happy I had experience. None of us play golf anymore, except I guess my oldest brother still kind of plays. But
really, when was the last time you played 9 holes? At least.
Oh man, I haven't played in a minute. I guess.
Like 5 years at least.
Yeah, I mean, I think I played like once, but like just a few holes during COVID. But other than that, I never like played a tournament in like years.
There's a whole part of golf that's like kind of unrelated to hitting the ball with the club, which is just like spending time out on the course with a golf cart and whoever you're with. You know?
Yeah, dude, it's so relaxing. It wasn't relaxing when I was younger playing, but like now, just like going to the golf range and just hitting a few balls and whatnot, it's like very relaxing.
Totally. Have you been to a Top Golf?
I actually haven't.
But do you know the concept?
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I did that one time, but it's fun. And have you ever played frisbee golf?
No, I haven't played frisbee golf before. It's the same concept, right?
Same concept, except instead of a hole, it's like a basket, and instead of a ball, it's a disc. But the difference is like the disc is the ball, but it's also sort of the club because you carry a case with a bunch of different discs that are designed for different situations, and you have to decide which one to throw. You know?
Yeah.
You have drivers and putters and mid-range and stuff like that. I played at a really cool course in Pasadena, in the mountains, kind of, or sort of. But yeah. What else? What time is it for you right now?
It's like almost 2.
So are you in Central Time?
Yep, Central.
Gotcha. Yeah, see, dude, LA time's amazing. It's only 11:52 here.
Yeah, that was a great thing about LA. Dude, I kind of miss LA, not gonna lie.
I don't know if I knew that I know you're spending time home, obviously, but I didn't know that you moved away from LA. Did we talk about that? We did talk about that, right?
Yeah, I think a little bit. Yeah, I'm kind of here now in the city for like New Orleans for probably. I mean, honestly, I probably would stay through the year. I'm definitely gonna go visit LA. I think I'm gonna visit late March.
Sweet. Hit me up.
But Oh yeah. But yeah, I think I'm gonna at least be here for a second.
Well,
Yeah, because I'm also doing like the, yeah.
no, go ahead. I'm just sort of
Was it?
remembering, I think, what we talked about before. Like the
Yeah. So
big
like,
fish, small pond thing.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's been pretty good. I feel pretty optimistic about like the people I met here. At least like the films that came out of like New Orleans too. That's been like pretty successful. And there's like programs with the like New Orleans Film Festival that's like,
Right, you were
you know,
saying
it's not
there's
like,
like a
I guess
ton of
like,
opportunity for you there.
yeah. So like, you know, like Sundance, Tribeca, you know, they like those film festivals also have like their own type of programs, which are really good pipelines. But like under that tier film festivals, like the New Orleans Film Festival is like, you know, they only do it for like Louisiana residents, you know. So
Yep.
and it's like something similar to like with those programs, you know. But it's like
Yeah.
smaller pool, essentially.
That's
So.
so. Do you spend some time kind of researching those programs, or you just happen to know about them, or what?
Yeah, I mean a little bit of both research, networking. Like someone told me about this program a couple days ago. So yeah, it's a mixture of both. But like, I feel like I guess there's definitely just a lot of grants that you kind of have to just do hella research on, or just know someone that often helps. Just gotta find like where you can get that money, you know.
Well, totally. And like I asked because I wish I mean I could probably find the time to do that stuff, but just headspace wise, while I'm working as a post-production PA, it's like pretty hard to invest in my like writing and directing career that I want to have, you know? Like just I spend so much time in the post world right now, and it's just the things I do are just stressful. And so I'm always wiped out in my free time, which is what I would normally be like researching and working on stuff and setting goals and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah, no, I totally understand.
But I'm like really want to dive into that world, and I like that you've already found out so much and got to play around for a bit.
Yeah, dude. It's I mean, it really just depends like the situation that you have. Like, I mean, I was just kind of lucky because I was like, you know, like New Orleans has like that film market, and you know, just like, you know, I'm back at home, don't really like need to get a job, can like get small pay here and there, so I'm not really like, you know, fighting where like I need it, like, oh, I have to like make rent.
Dude, of course. That's so nice.
So it was just helpful that end.
And
but
you know what else? Like, I started thinking the other day when, like, I think it was Reagan Shea sent a job opportunity, or Zach in that chat. Are you still in that chat?
Mm-hmm.
People are sending cool job opportunities all the time. And I realized, like, within 25 years or something, our whole cohort is just going to be working, like, with each other. Like, we're just going to keep giving each other jobs as we all rise up. And, I think the USC family is, like, very real.
Dude, it's so real. Like, bro, that's really George Lucas, Spielberg, like Scorsese, like that kind of group kind of did, you know. It's like Coppola, they literally just like friends. At least I know for like, you know, even Lucas and like USC and whatnot.
And that's
but yeah, the mafia is hella real, dude. It's so real.
Yeah, and that's what made me think filmmaking is like probably the best job you can have, and it's why I committed to it. Is like, it just seems like a bunch of friends making dope shit together and like mostly having a good time, and then you have something to show for it that impacts people's emotions.
Dude, filmmaking is the best career. It really is. Like you think about like, you know, like, oh, other jobs, like you're an accountant or something like that. Your job is just to click in numbers, right? You're clicking numbers all day, and then your end product is like, I was just feats of just calculations with names and numbers and dates. And
Dude,
That's your
I
game.
know that's the truth, and I think
We-
about that.
Like,
But
just, yeah, we just like shoot, edit, and then we have like something we can enjoy at the end of the day, you know? It's like, oh, I'm watching like dailies. This is dope. We just
and
shot
you can
these.
support each other's stuff too. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
But like that thought scares me. It doesn't scare me, but I just feel weird having that thought because like everyone just, I don't know. It's just a weird perspective to have because I agree. Like to me, it seems obvious that like our job would be in the category of fun. But
Oh, and it's not.
But when it's not,
Yeah.
it can also be the most
Oh.
fucking frustrating thing you'll ever experience. Jacob Gincola.
Yeah.
You can have the
Yeah, I
Sprite just because
agree.
you asked in the chat, Jacob.
Yeah, I think.
Go for it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's just artists in general. I feel like you can still make a movie. I mean, you can make a movie and have fun, but it could be just a crap movie. But I think what that really separates, them, the casuals and the artists, is like, oh, we're gonna die for our movie.
Exactly. And how hard you have to work to even get in the position where you can make any type of movie at all.
Right.
Yeah, man, like that's my just making sure that I can still afford to live in LA and keep like trying to work at that kind of goal that we both just talked about. That's like my number one priority every day, and like it does require certain sacrifices. But you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I understand.
It's like the thing
So
that
what
I
is,
want most.
Well, what's some of the things, some goals that you're thinking of doing?
Well, I need to finish my current slate of projects that are all in post-production right now. I would say there's like 3 or 4 projects that I've started Premiere files for, and I have fully mapped out in my head, and they are in some level of completion. And they range. One of them is the finale of Howie. One of them is the behind the scenes for Slight Disturbance. One of them is just a recap of my time in college because I was working on a little like series of just snapshots since before I went to college. And then I never made another one as soon as I went to college. So I want to like bring it back and do a quick snapshot of the 4 years in college. And then the last one is a new demo reel. So my first goal before I think about anything longer is just like find the time to get through those 4 things so that my slate is clean because I don't like feeling like it's in the middle, you know?
Yeah.
And then I turn to the same thing but for all the scripts that I have that are half finished, you know? And then like at that point I will be hopefully making these videos and these scripts that I'm like proud of, and I would like to just continue developing more short films, trying to get better with each one, up the scale, you know?
Yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah. Dude, that's awesome.
Over time, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's such a long game that we're playing. Like
It takes
dude, making a movie takes so fucking long.
Yeah, dude.
It's such a long process to make a fucking.
I know. And people, that's why I feel compelled to release the behind the scenes of Slight. There's just so much work that people won't know about, you know, and I wanted to kind of highlight some of the things we had to figure out while we were pulling that together.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, it's good like noting like mistakes.
Yeah, and I'm
like,
turning it into like learning lessons for anyone making a short film, you know.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah.
But I feel weird doing that, so I'm kind of cutting back that element of it. But yeah.
Oh, like doing BTS?
Well, what it's turning out to be is like sort of a documentary about the making of it, and I show a lot of the raw footage where like things are happening organically, but then I recorded like a narration track, kind of giving context and explaining, looking back at things retroactively, you know? And I was just saying a lot of the lessons that I learned, but then I was like, who am I to like actually give any advice to people, you know? Like they can just see this for themselves and think about it or not. But like I don't feel like a advisor, you know?
Yeah.
But we'll see. Okay, I might start my God of War playthrough. You can... What do you think?
Yeah, or do you have, because I saw you were on ChatGPT.
Yeah, do you want to play with that for a sec?
Yeah.
All right, let me pull that back up. One sec.
Because, dude, that's like, because I recently used it for the first time like, a few days ago. Because I was just hearing people like, oh, screenwriting jobs are over.
Yeah.
You know, any like creative jobs over. And when I was just like typing and just like write me like a script, like an indie script idea. And like literally the ideas they have are like, man, this is like stuff all right.
Wait, you like the ideas?
Yeah, I actually like the ideas. I mean, first it's like cheesy, you know, it's like, oh, this character with this bunch of bad group of people, but like, he like this character learns this and this. I mean, it's like all like very cheesy story ideas, but,
right?
Like, the premise is like all of them were like interesting. It's like, oh, this character, this, and I was like, okay, that's like pretty like interesting setup. It can just be like strengthened, you know.
I had the same experience, yeah.
So I was like, they're like on the verge of taking our jobs.
Well, the argument against that I heard, huh?
I was like, you're probably safe because you do comedy, but like I do a lot of drama films, so I'm the first to go. Like comedy is like
not necessarily. The argument against that I heard from a professional screenwriter. Well, here I can also ask it. I don't know if you're watching still, but I'll ask it like about taking the careers of screenwriters. See what it says. But the argument against it is that like while it might be able to understand story structure, AI does not have a soul or a heart that a human has. That like even in drama, you need that element of understanding when you're writing something. So maybe as long as you know how to harness your soul and your heart, you'll be okay. But let me ask it.
The thing is, yeah, I feel like it totally can replicate that because like there's already been so many movies that's been made that are all pretty much exactly the same. Like there is a formula, you know? Like Netflix has that formula broken down like
Yep.
bits by bits, you know? Like I feel like there's soon probably be like an algorithm of just how to write the perfect script. You know, of course you get like someone to like go in to put their edits in, but like they can probably get damn close to like a pretty solid script. You know?
Well, and that's what people are saying is like even if the actual output isn't perfect, it'll get you close enough, and then you can touch it up. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Do you think artificial intelligence will take over jobs of screenwriting?
So are you thinking like LA is like your home? Like do you want like are you envisioning like
I think it's,
you know, like 20 years?
Yeah, definitely not necessarily a lifetime, but this chapter of my life, yes. But LA is a pretty big place, so like I think my experience will be changing a lot, I hope, over the next like 15 years.
Yeah.
Okay, here's what ChatGPT had to say about taking the jobs of screenwriters. It is possible that artificial intelligence could play a role in the screenwriting process in the future, but it is unlikely that it will fully replace the need for human screenwriters. While AI may be able to assist with certain aspects of the process, such as generating ideas or analyzing data, it is unlikely to be able to fully capture the creativity and human emotion that is necessary to create a compelling story. Additionally, the film industry places a high value on originality and the unique perspectives of individual writers. So it is unlikely that AI will fully replace them. What'd you say?
I'd say the last part was cap.
Okay, it used to.
Yeah, like original ideas when literally every single movie in the theater is like an IP based on a true story or
I
like
agree.
a
I mean,
play.
it's not in its best.
It's like
But did you hear what
Yeah.
Scorsese said about Tar?
oh no, what do you say about Tar?
He said like his hope for the future of the industry is reignited, basically.
Jesus, of course you say that. About Tar. I mean, I like Tar, but it was borderline pretentious to be honest.
That's what I was saying to Eric while you were gone. I don't know if you heard it or not, but whatever my next short film is, pretentious is the word that I do want to describe it as, but like in a satirical way almost.
Yeah, no, dude, that's very smart. Pretentious is not like a bad thing. It's kind of good, especially like for films.
It sort of just sets like a
'cause it's just
quality
more-
standard. Yeah.
Right. It just increases the quality because it's like, oh, this. When you say like, oh, this filmmaker's trying to be pretentious, it's kind of a compliment, kind of a slight. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, look at Tarantino being pretentious with like his film style. Is like, you know, it's cool. You know.
And I mean, those styles that get that label, it's basically because they're trying hard, but also because they're like good at what they do, like visionaries.
Yeah.
But oh God, what was I just gonna say? Tarantino, pretentious. Oh, that is what has become to have been known as like the movie look, like a Tarantino movie, you know? So trying to replicate that is like people will just think what you're making is more legit, you know?
Yeah.
So that's something I'm thinking
totally.
about. What time is it? All right, I have to start God of War before it gets too late.
Okay. Yeah.
I've been live for 3 hours though, but I want to game for like at least 2 more hours.
Dude, you're a trooper.
Dude, well, this, you know, we're talking about originality and how the industry is stuck. I'm trying to just try something out of left field with this content, you know?
Yeah, it's good, dude. Like, seriously, I mean, even with your live stream so far, bro, I think you do that with like all the short films and like talking about like your film life, dude. You totally could get like a pretty good like platform on there.
We'll see, man. I do like that it's all documented. And yeah, it helps me generate ideas just knowing that like A, I'm live, and B, like it's gonna just be recorded so I can kind of think off the cuff and then look back at it.
Mm-hmm.
And just trying to be entertaining, I guess, and trying to think of funny things and interesting things. Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, I know. Eric, do you see how there's a wrench next to Eric's name in the chat? Oh, you might not be watching, but there's like a wrench emoji next to Eric's name, and we couldn't figure out why it was there. It just showed up one day, but I just connected. It's because I made him a moderator in the chat. That's why.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know if he even knows that. But dude, that I know you were at the Tulane USC game. That was insane, especially because your family is split, right?
Yeah. Oh, dude, I just saw a shooting star.
Holy shit, dude! That's make a wish first of all, but that's a good sign. Dude, that means both of our careers just got blessed.
Oh yeah, dude. Dude, it was so wow. Holy shit, it was pretty cool.
Wow, dude, see this moment that you just got dazzled by a shooting star. It's recorded. You can go watch that. Purity forever.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's my gift to you.
Oh man, yeah, you forgave that's recorded.
You've done a good job.
Um, I was just saying. Sorry, I'm also very gone.
Dude, this whole stream is
Oh.
powered by that.
I was just saying. Oh, the game. Yeah, the game was it was like the best like football game I've been to. I'm not even lying. Besides like one of my there's like high school games, it was insanely lit. Because it was like hella close. And I was sitting on the Tulane side, you know, I had, like USC gear on, and I was just talking to little shit to everyone.
Yeah.
I was like, y'all take your asses back to the bayou.
Oh no. That's great. That's so funny.
Yeah, I just.
Wow.
I was like, oh, Tulane has a football team. I was talking hella shit to a lot of the people there, but then like Tulane literally won the last like seconds of the game, and everyone was going crazy. It was wild. I'm not gonna lie.
It's kind of crazy. My friend from St. Louis flew there. Wait, that game was in Texas, right? And you went to Texas for that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So my friend was in like the same room as you. That's crazy. And everyone else that was there, but
did he just go because he liked USC or?
No, he graduated from Tulane. So he sent me.
Oh, okay.
He sent me the video of the call being announced that won the game for Tulane from his perspective, and just him and everyone is going insane.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
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 Oh, man.
Oh well. I mean. Rip. Also, like unrelated to. Well, I was just gonna say real quick because I looked around in my room. One of my other goals is like one of my hobbies that is not film is music, like playing musical instruments, and I want to get better at that as a way to like take a break from film related stuff, you know.
Yeah.
So it's like an anti-film
What
goal.
instrument?
Yeah. What instrument?
Yeah.
In my room, I tried to set up like a little music studio so I could just like experiment with a bunch of instruments. So I have a guitar, an electric drum set, and a piano.
Oh, that's so sick.
And I would like to actually try to make a band with myself. But we'll see. And like that journey, that's why I started this stream too. Like I want to document that journey on here as well. Along with my film projects. So we'll see.
That's so cool. I really wish I knew how to play an instrument.
For some reason I thought you played guitar.
No, only on like Rock Band.
Oh yeah, well that's fun.
No, yeah, I don't play any instruments.
It's like it's pretty fun. The drums is my favorite. It's very therapeutic.
Yeah. Oh, I'm also I'm about to actually do like a construction class.
Like
Like a
training to be able to
class.
work in construction.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool. I bet you'd find a lot of good material to write about in that world.
Yeah, it's yeah, I'm actually pretty excited. It is pretty like intense. Like it's like every day for like 4 hours for like a couple of weeks, but like I'm like very excited to like kind of learn more on it.
Just because it's something so different from what we've learned so far about like film.
Yeah, and it'll
that's
probably
awesome.
even help out too, like knowing like, oh, I can like build if I need to like build a set or something like that, I can do it myself. And
Cool.
you know, I feel like that's probably what's gonna happen because I don't have any money to make these films. I have to do everything myself regardless, so it just might be helpful, like at least knowing I can do it,
That's really awesome.
save some money.
Yeah, and I like that both of those, like music and construction, even though they're serving as like something separate to film, they both have applications in film, of course.
Yeah.
Awesome. What else? What were we pitching? I don't know, man. Yeah, it's so fun talking about this stuff too. It just gets me excited.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dude,
but
that's the best. Yeah, you're always cool just talking about like stories and movies. It's like the best thing.
hey, here we are. Remember on the Sano set, we said we should do like some type of interview or podcast about story.
Oh, yeah.
Call in anytime. It can be a segment.
Yeah, definitely, bro. Yeah, it'd be cool. We just like bounce ideas off and
I know that whole time that Eric pitched to me, I was in the middle of an intense FORTNITE game, but I liked his idea.
yeah, it's late at night's the best time for ideas, anyways.
I know, dude. That's where the midnight comes from in my name. It's because I'm like nocturnal. I like these hours. There you go.
Dude, that's my respect. I typically like wake up early, typically not good in the morning, like late night. But I feel like I'm like often most creative during this time.
I mean,
if it's just like, oh, I'm like closest to like sleep, you know?
Yeah, you get in like kind of a comfortable state where you know like you can just relax and like put all your brain. If it's the end of the day and you're winding down and you've like maybe smoked a little bit, you can just put all your energy into like just brainstorming or chilling, like whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, I'm going to switch gears into God of War. What were you going to say?
Oh, you checked out Avatar?
Oh, I saw it twice. Yeah. You saw it?
Yeah.
What do you think?
How do you think of it?
I'll go first. Wait. Oh. I liked it. I think in my biggest gripe with it is that I wish it was a lot more disconnected from the first movie. Like, when I didn't realize how much of a franchise it's literally going to be, in the sense that, like, characters from the first movie that I thought were, like, basically written out, now I think they're going to have, like, a 5-film long arc, you know? Which is sort of cool, but not what I was expecting. Like, I wish the story moved forward in a bit of a different way than what happened. But I think it also set up a lot of ideas that sort of excite me about the long-term story and make me kind of see where it could be going. And I can give examples if we give a spoiler disclaimer. But my last minor gripe with it is, like, I thought within the script itself there were a few double beats that could have been, like, removed. But besides that, it was amazing.
I know what part you're talking about.
There's one that's like so egregious that they literally turn it into a joke, which is probably what you're thinking of.
Yeah.
The fact that you have to joke about how weird it is that something's happening twice means it like doesn't need to have happened twice.
Yeah, it's a little redundant.
And that therefore the movie's 3.5 hours for no reason, or however long it is. But it's
I mean, look.
Overall, I actually loved it. You know, it was an awesome experience. Very emotional too.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, it was definitely like top tier for sure. I need to finalize my top 10 of the year. But I feel like to be on it. It was like, I think just visually, I mean, like typically, like, for movies that are really, really long, like 3 hours, like, there has to be, like, a good reason why 3 hours. And obviously, like, it took, like, over a decade to make, you know?
Oh, yeah.
So it was like, okay, I was fine with the length. Yeah, it was, like, literally so immersive. I thought like, because I saw it in IMAX 3D, which was...
Same.
Like, it was insane.
It's visually, it's honestly perfect. Like, and that includes VFX. I think maybe not perfect, but like as close to perfect as I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's like unmatched.
Yeah, it's
Actually at the start of the movie, because I got tickets from like near like the center, but I was like, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna like sit second row. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be like in this movie. So it was so
you love doing that,
intense.
right?
The IMAX. Yeah, it was because I was like cross too, and it was so intense.
Wow, that's
Um,
amazing.
especially like the IMAX just logo screen. I think it was just different too. Um, but yeah, but it was like, especially the spaceship scene. I probably literally almost got nauseous just sitting up there.
At the very beginning.
I like moved back, but yeah.
Yeah, well, and
I
that's
was like, what the?
I know that scene's kind of cool though.
Yeah, it was sick.
But like that's I'm
Yeah,
gonna go into
James
quick
Cameron's probably
spoiler
good for that.
territory real quick. Like, as within the first
It's been
5
out for a
minutes,
minute.
huh? Yeah. And nobody watches this stream anyway, so it's fine. But actually, the stream has had 13 views, including you and I. But that's kind of cool. In the first 5 minutes of the movie, it's the line is essentially like, the human people, they came back. But like, I really think the story could have progressed past the humans, but I guess thematically, the message is about humanity, so it has to be a part of them. But I don't like that.
Yeah.
It's like the people we drove out at the end. It's like that never happened. They came back. you know.
Yeah, it does feel like a big setback, and like they're back but better.
Yeah, it's
Um,
like it's a repeat
but
of the
I
first
guess that's
movie.
just that's James Cameron's specialty. Terminator 2. They're back but better. Aliens.
True. You just gotta trust
They're
them.
back but better.
Yeah.
That's literally just sequel. How you do it? Just
And
like, okay, they're back but better.
the villain, yeah, literally the same villain is back but better, and they set up that in the third one he'll be back but better. You know.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
But
like
I think what they're gonna do for his character, I feel like they're gonna do like a redemption arc with him.
either that or I
'Cause,
think
like,
Spider will kill him in the end.
yeah, I can. Yeah, that was probably my biggest note from it. It was the fact that I don't remember the names, but the main girl character,
Neytiri?
yeah, Napier, yeah, and like how she literally had Spider just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna kill him. And
But they
the
set
fact
that up at
she
the
knew
beginning.
Spider. Yeah, it's like they kind of knew him. They're like friends, and she was
Yeah.
just like willing to just kill him, like, and they don't even like talk about it or anything. It's like, Spider just like they were just like, yeah, we're on to the next scene. It's like, no,
I think
like,
though you have to
Spider
keep
was
in
just like, I
mind
was gonna be pissed. I'm like, you almost killed me.
totally. I think he probably knows that she doesn't love him because she doesn't like humans at all. But
Yeah,
I think she was only thinking like out of instinct because her daughter was at knife point too, and so she just grabbed that was really the only thing she could have done there.
yeah, it was a good story.
The action and
Message right there.
the action was really good. A lot of the beats were cool. It set up a lot of stuff that's gonna probably pay off in the next few movies.
Yeah, the setup it was really good for like the next movie. I was
Yeah.
pretty impressed how well. I mean, it really does feel like a, now it's like, oh, Jake and I don't remember their name, the main villain guy.
What about
It's
him?
like, oh, they're gonna like keep fighting. They're gonna like,
Yeah.
keep fighting to the third one, and I
And-
really think they're gonna like team up because I think he said in the fifth one is like they're gonna actually come to Earth.
Oh, that's interesting. Well, and that's
Yeah.
that's what I'm interested to see is like in this one they said Earth is dying and they're trying to move all the humans to Pandora, which I thought was an interesting
Yeah.
explanation of why they're there at all.
Like imagine they just like really build like cities, in that world, like city, and like, oh, they're polluting the Earth.
Th-
It can be
On
pretty
Pandora, though?
cool. Yeah, in Pandora.
They already like set that up with like, remember they were building a big city, a human city?
Yeah. Yeah. So
And
there's
that's
gonna be,
crazy,
like, huge
yeah.
city in the third
Yeah.
one.
She said like we did more here in the last year than we have in the last 30 years.
Yeah, it's not looking very good for them.
It's a I
but
thought it was cool though.
Yeah,
Like
it was really
the movie.
cool.
Yeah. Did you know that I might have told you this, but I probably didn't. I'll credit the first Avatar with like sparking my interest in like feature films and visual effects and like trying to blow people's minds and stuff, because that was the first time it happened to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now I share an office with one of the VFX supervisors from that movie, Avatar.
Wow.
He's working on our show for Apple. He's our VFX
Wow, that's
supervisor.
so awesome.
So that's just
Have
like,
you met him?
yeah, I mean, I share, like, him and I are the only two people sitting in that room. There's 2 desks. He moved in, and now he's moving out, though.
Wow. Dude, that's so cool.
But I just looked him up out of curiosity, so I've never, and then I noticed it, but I still haven't talked to him about it.
Dude, that's so sick.
Yeah, but he didn't work on the second one, maybe because he was working on Masters of the Air.
Yeah. I mean, it was so long ago, like, he probably had to do a career change. He's like, Cameron, man, I'm like, my family are starving over here. When's the next movie? When was that we're going to next movie?
It also, like, you have to really like a movie a lot to give 10 years to the development of it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's wild. That's crazy.
Like, yeah. I feel like one movie a year is like, I mean, that's what Spielberg does like 2 or 3 a year, I feel like.
Yeah, he feels.
I don't know how he does it.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of times movies. I feel like there's always, especially like big time directors. I feel like there's a lot of times after they do like a month worth of shooting. I feel like a lot of the pickup shots they get like the second unit to do. You know what I mean? Like,
I see.
I feel like there's a lot of times where Spielberg's not even. Yeah, like he's not even on set. You know?
I mean, yeah, that's
like,
what it must be.
Yeah, it's like, oh, well, we're just getting a pickup shot of, Tom Cruise just walking down the street, you know what I mean? Or like something like that. Or, or probably, there are probably like multiple directors that like, for certain scenes that he doesn't need to be a part of, you know?
Yep.
And that probably just saves a lot of time on just like shooting.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just me assuming what they do. I guess I can't say for factual, but.
I mean, you're thinking like a director. I think yeah.
Makes sense. Like, oh, like we gotta save money. Why would we bring Spielberg on set when we can just like get it ourselves? Get a few crew members.
And dude, in TV, which I'm still very interested in TV, and like working in TV. Directors in TV though, they have like no power at all over the final thing.
Oh yeah.
It just gets handed over to like the producers and the studio and the editors.
Yeah.
So that's interesting.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That for Provenance, that was pretty much similar. Like,
yeah,
the directors had like no say. It was just really the writers.
Yeah, like their job
EPs.
ends when you wrap, which is not what I would like.
Yeah. But yeah, TV's really interesting. I was like, I was listening to some podcasts on it. And there was one thing I was like, oh, it's really interesting. Like, I think it was like a TV. Someone worked on set, but like, it was just really upset about like how Netflix and like other like streaming services, they like instead of originally it used to be like a 24 episode call for a season, right? But now it's like they're only doing like 8 episode limited series for like TV, and a lot of times people are just like, it's like TV used to be like a stable job. It's like, okay, I know exactly what my year's gonna look like. We're gonna do like 24 episodes in a year or whatnot, Like
Yep.
now it's like, oh, you're like this is a limited series we're doing for Netflix, 8 episodes, and then you got to find more work. you know. So
But
I feel like
at the
that's
same,
like
it almost becomes like a different type of part-time job where you're just like on and then you're off and then you're on and then you're off. And I like the idea of having those periods of time where you're off that you can just do whatever you want.
yeah, it's good. I think I guess it just depends on what you're trying to do.
Versus like,
For it.
yeah, like if I was doing exclusively features, I feel like by the time you finish one, you kind of just have to start on the next because so much time has gone by. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
But
And I feel like a lot
what do
of
I
times-
know?
Mhm.
I don't know anything
Yeah, I
about
mean
it.
that sounds.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, I feel like indie market, or at least like feature films. Um, there's always that time period, like because TV is such a quick turnaround. Like you're pumping out episodes quickly. You don't have time to waste.
Yeah, and that can
Like
definitely
features,
screw you.
yeah, and features is just like, oh well, we're out of money. You need we're gonna have to put this movie on hold for like a year.
Dude, and imagine,
Um,
I mean, TV series get canceled, but like like what happened to Batgirl, that would make me so depressed if I worked on that, you know?
Jesus, yeah, that was brutal. And
That's
like
not cool.
it's like DC already has a bad brand already. It's like
Yeah, really
I
bad.
mean, look, I think if I'm an executive, I get what they're trying to do, but a lot of other decisions they've made in the past has been just as bad and even worse than like them like releasing Batgirl. Then you know what I mean? Like they might as well just release it because all the movies already are bad enough.
At
You know,
least
it's
put it
like,
on DVD, I think.
can't hurt the reputation anymore.
Dude, yeah. Put it on like
And like I feel bad for
Peacock.
the actress too. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I need to get something to eat, and I need to hand something to my roommate. So I think I'm gonna put the stream on a break just for a sec, and then I'm gonna come back and play God of War.
Okay.
Come.
Yeah, I might head to bed soon.
Got you. Yeah, I think.
But if you're still,
Yeah.
uh,
I pulled up like a
okay,
fish. Huh?
oh, what do you say?
I pulled up like a footage of a fish tank. I'm just gonna leave that. That's been running for like the last few minutes, and it's kind of nice to look at. But yeah, here. I'm gonna take a quick break. Actually, do you have a name on the stream?
I don't think so.
We have to name you at some point. All right, Luke. Thank you for calling in. I'm just gonna close Discord probably. Is that okay?
Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. You have a good night. It's good talking
Because
to you.
yeah, it was great talking to you as well, and I know we can just keep talking about film probably all night. So
Yeah.
let's just continue it in the next one.
Yeah. Let me know when you're on. I'll see if I'm free and we'll chat it up.
Dude, of course. Now you're in the Discord, so you can just hop in anytime as long as I have it open. And thank you so much for your contributions tonight. That was a great conversation. And yeah, it was good catching up again.
All right, bro. All right, you have a good night. Take it easy.
Good night, dude. Talk to you soon. And stream. I'll be right back. All right. Whoa. So loud now. Let me do my, let me remix this here because it was set up for the call. Hold on. Guys, that was a very fun example. Why am I cut off at the eyes? It's because I want that knife to be in the shot. How do I do this? Oh, I can lower the desk a bit more. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. And can my chair come up? Whoa. Yeah. All right. I'm going to play God of War. But first I'm going to take some bites of this chocolate chip muffin. The chocolate chips look a little bit sus. Like, I'm not sure what's going on there, but I'll be sure to let you know. But the problem is I eat the top last. So if it's bad, I won't really know until it's too late. I literally turn it upside down and just start eating from the bottom. Let me go back to the fish tank. Oh, that's not the fish tank. Hold on. I am bad at streaming. Okay. I also want to say. There we go. Wait. Uh-oh. Studio mode. Please work. Yeah, there we go. Gotta turn the, okay. Sorry about all the eating noises. I could mute, I guess. I'll scoot away. Okay, I have something I want to say. Good muffin, dude. Shout out to, oh my god. I almost choked. Shout out to Pavilions. I'm gonna see if I have any water in my water bottle. 1 second. Oh yeah. Drinking water is a good idea when you stream for 4 hours. Okay. You know what? I need to do some deep breaths. There's a lot going on. I'm gonna do 2 deep breaths. Not muted. I kind of forgot to focus on the air entering and leaving my body. But what I did remember is that part of my advice to people and what I do is like a deep breath. You have to count to 8 in your head. So a number similar to 8, maybe a little less, maybe a little more. But like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like really deep. That's pretty deep. But that's how you get the full extent of it. Okay, so what I was gonna say, and I do feel better. I feel better. It's pretty hard to talk and eat at the same time. I'll take a break from the muffin. This muffin's my dinner at 12:46 a.m. This light is also so bright. I could turn it down a little bit. What are we at? We're only at 23% though. I'm gonna leave it for now. But it sort of makes it harder to stream for a long period of time because I have a super bright light in my face. Again, this is what it would look like without it. And this is what it's looked like, that hole, for the last 23 streams. But now, let there be light. Good purchase right there. All right, here's what I want to say. I'm sorry. I feel bad that that conversation was cut short a little bit. But I'm already going to cut a bunch of stuff off the agenda. And, I mean, there's a balance because... Sorry. I hope I'm not getting sick again. I started the stream so I could do the things that I love to do and share them with people. And that includes talk about film. But if there's people actually interacting with the stream, I value that because that's the point of this medium. So I'll prioritize whatever they want to do over what I want to do to an extent. But like the reason I was really excited to come stream tonight, besides this ring light, boop, boop, it's because I wanted to jump back into God of War. Because at work, I was bored, and I was thinking, there's a lot of stuff that happened at the beginning of this game that I don't quite remember now that we're this far in. And we're not even that far in still. But, because I've been stretching it out. But I was like, if only there was a super entertaining streamer with good production value that I could watch play through the beginning of the game and sort of jog my memory. And then I was like, oh yeah, there's this guy that I'm subscribed to called the Midnight Rangoon. Ugh, I said that so weird because I can speech jammer. What if I just stop listening to myself? Midnight Rangoon, he did a little stream in the beginning of God of War. So I watched my own playthrough. I watched his playthrough of the first, I don't know, session that he did. And it answered all my questions. And it reminded me of a lot of things that are at play in the story that are going to come back. So I wanted to quickly recap them. One, Freya. As far as they kind of make it look like she died, but there's no way she died. She's like, we killed her son because he was kind of an enemy to us, and she hates us for that, so she's trying to kill us. Even though he was not, like, it's good that he is out of the picture now. In general, he didn't really want to live because, well, whatever. Play the first game, but that's so she was chasing us, and we like kind of fight her, and then she disappears in like an avalanche type thing. But I'm sure she'll be back. But I was wondering like what happened to her, and that's it. Second is we had a third wolf, and it died, and Atreus was upset. And I think he shapeshifted into a bear and, like, went on a rampage. That's kind of where I stopped watching. But, I mean, he has this thing with animals. And I'm pretty sure he can, like, become an animal. What was I going to say? Hold on. I'm getting Puss in Boots reservations at the moment. That's nice. Cool. Can I drink this tiny Sprite? Jacob texted me and I didn't see it. And so he went on the stream and chatted it and I saw it and I answered him. That's pretty funny. Good muffin. But what the fuck was I talking about? God of War. Another thing, Atreus is Loki, which I think in mythology is Thor's brother, right? So I don't know how that makes sense. And Odin's son. But could be different in this game. But he had this thing. Maybe this is what allows him to shapeshift. But he's hiding something from Kratos. So that's probably going to come back. I think that's really all for now. There was some more stuff too, though. It was kind of interesting. But here we go. I'm going to fade out our music. I'll turn this up even. And let's do this second half of the stream. We're going to postpone Vulfpeck one more time. And what else is on my itinerary? Oh. We're still going to play the secret game. And we're going to postpone... God damn it. We're not going to edit. I'm going to try to stream again tomorrow, though. We're not going to edit, and we're not going to play GTA tonight. Sorry for the squeaky chair. Should I get a gamer chair? Okay, hold on. I'm preparing. Muffin, I'm pushing it away from me. Also, we'll do Japanese candy next time. The sesame egg. A chocolate chip muffin is just filling. It's like just what you need. Okay, one more step. Recharging on Goon Vapor. And I do want to clarify that Goon Vapor is not nicotine. Of course, it's not nicotine. Hold on. This should not be part of the stream, but I don't know. If you watch this far, you get to see the true me. This is going to make the game more immersive. All right. There it is. There it is. Of course. Still, no blinker. Never do a blinker. Let's go. I'm excited. I'm going to hide the chat because it seems like no one's going to drop it. And we're going to move this up to the top.
Yep.
Oh, we went back a little bit. That's good.
Much better. Thank you.
See? Sleep tight, dear. I'm gonna turn in. Big day tomorrow.
So, Tyr. Sounds like promises were made.
Last time I didn't
Let's see
follow
about getting
Atreus.
settled,
I want to
shall
see
we? If
what
you'll
happens here.
follow me.
Hey! Come see what I got for you. I'm sure we won't be interrupting any goings on.
Oh, they just used that trick
We
again.
need time to
Okay.
construct a bed for someone of your scale.
Please, don't go to trouble on my account. Too much space would be unsettling. Do you have a broom closet?
Yes, but it's where I keep my brooms.
That's all I need. To be honest, it's all I can manage.
All right.
He's such an
Some
interesting
food
character.
then.
Oh, nothing much. Perhaps some hardtack.
Hard tack.
Any sort of humble ship's biscuit will do. With a pinch of salt?
Well, I'll see what I can find.
Yeah, Sindri, like, I'm just fascinated game development wise.
Perhaps I'll be able to sleep tonight. Really sleep. The
I hope
sleep
so.
of a free man without the Allfather's eye on me.
They build in extra, like this is supposed to be a real person.
They must be in the pantry. I'll just look quietly.
So they build in business for them to be doing, like blocking and. But then at a certain point, like, I mean, you either have to let AI take over with like the idle animations, or like a looping animation, or you got to write them out of the scene, like that, and then you stop their performance. Okay, so Brock said he had something for me. I saved since I did this, but I don't know. Hold on. I'm going to lean in a little bit, too. I'm going to talk to Brock. Where'd Tyr go? There. Is he sleeping yet? Hush, little baby. Go to sleep. Baby giant. Okay.
You got some slag from the homeland, huh? Hand it over. I'll fix you up something.
Do I have to do this again?
So that's what's left of Tyr, huh? Back where I come from, we'd say he's been through a few things.
So have we all.
Well, ain't you philosophical?
Philosophical. Okay. I think I... What do you do with the slag? Shield? Yeah. I think I... Wait. Absorbing attack and striking back. I think I... Whatever. He doesn't have anything good for me right now. That I know of. Alright. And it's... I'm not feeling under-leveled or anything, so I'm gonna keep going. Where's the... Can you leave right now? That'd be kind of crazy. Yeah, no. We gotta keep... This is like main story stuff. Here we go. Where's the best place for my camera? Is it down here? It might be. I don't know. I don't know. I want it to be in the best place possible. I'm trying to look. Is it better down here? Maybe up here. Top right? For now, I kind of like that. Oh. See right there, they swap Mimir heads, I believe.
What are you thinking, brother?
Yep. This is important.
I am thinking. I want things to be the way they were.
Well, I'd like to climb a tree again. Certain ships have sailed.
Dude.
I just wish Atreus were not so restless. I care only for his safety.
I know, brother. But holding him too tight won't keep him out of danger. The lad's determined to make a few mistakes of his own. And I hate to say it, I think Tyr might be one of them. I've never seen a man broken so completely.
Aw.
His pain is fresh. You expect too much.
Aye, perhaps. I
Aw.
think Freya still wants to kill you. That's an ally we could use.
That is not an option.
No.
That's what Freya made for him.
Trouble sleeping. Oh my god. Shh. You cannot sneak up on me like that. There's something I have to do in Midgard.
What? Without me? I thought we were partners.
We are. Just wasn't sure you'd want to join me.
Yeah, they have like a secret partnership. That's so funny.
I'm visiting an old friend.
Oh, I see. Or possibly not doing that, taking into account she's determined to murder you.
She wouldn't really.
Oh, look, I think it's lovely that you see the best in people. I really do. And I want you to continue to see the best in people by not getting yourself murdered.
This is amazing.
But we need her. It's worth the risk.
I was gonna say this house doesn't seem like a good place to have a private conversation. Wait. What's about to happen? Am I gonna play as Atreus? I am playing as Atreus.
How about I
Wait.
suggest an alternative? Something much less risky, but maybe could give you some answers.
What are you talking about?
A certain old friend you haven't seen in a while. A very giant friend.
Jormungandr? Did you find him?
Why don't I show you? It's just on the way to the vengeful goddess who wants you dead, so it'll give us some time to decide about not going there.
Dude.
So, you know where Freya is?
No. I mean, yes, but look, let's just talk to the snake first, and then I won't take you to Freya. How's that sound?
I was trying to figure out who Jormungandr, is that the world serpent? Okay, hold on. I'm pretty sure as soon as I step out of this gate, I'm just gonna be playing as Atreus. Yeah. Yeah, wow, that's fucking awesome, dude. This is like gonna be the future of the franchise. And in, dude, that's so cool. I bet a large part of the story you play as him. That's so cool. Perspective change. Did that ever happen in the first God of War? I don't remember ever controlling Atreus like this. But I kind of thought they would do this, and I think I saw something spoiled about this. So, but I actually wasn't expecting that to happen, and the way that they did that was awesome. He can't sprint. How do you control him when you're... Are there going to be new controls? These dragons really intrigue me too. That was an awesome sequence, dude. I love the writing in this game. Wow. We're doing a secret Atreus and Sindri mission without
Glad you
Kratos.
brought your key of Yggdrasil. You seem to have dashed out without mine.
Huh. You got sick of having house guests that fast?
What? No. I could just use some fresh air. Is all.
There we go.
Well, I hope you like it cold.
Should we swing by your cabin first? Will
Dude.
your furry friend be joining us this time?
No. I meant to tell you. Fenrir's dead.
Oh. I'm very sorry to hear that. As wolves
Sorry.
go, he was always very clean.
Thanks.
I'd offer to give you a hug, but why traumatize either of us further?
Good line. Whoop. Bro, this is actually blowing my mind. Even though it makes perfect sense, but this is a fucking side quest with Atreus and Sindri.
Okay. Caught a whiff of something awful near the Helheim Tower. Remember how to get there?
Yep, just
Wait.
past the oarsman. But that's what makes you think Jormungandr's nearby?
I know what I smelled.
Okay. Well, a lot's kinda happened, and I need answers.
Dude, this is the first time in this
Is that
game
frozen lightning?
Yep.
that we're back. What?
Want a closer look?
No.
Frozen lightning? That's insane. Is time frozen? No. Frozen lightning. Can I Skialfa it?
Yappa!
No, I don't think. This is mind blowing. This is the first time in this game that we're at the Lake of Nine and Tyr's temple. We're seeing it all frozen over. This is so cool. All right, here we go. Ooh. And his little winter hat. That's so funny. Dude, I can't believe this. Okay, hold on. See? Gotta be a responsible looter. Can't miss a chest. Now I'm... Oh, that's
Not
so...
so easy, huh?
Shut up!
That's so... That is a great joke. He tried to punch through it like Kratos and he couldn't.
So, what's been going on?
I know about sonic arrows. Oh.
So, Father said I cast a spell when Fenrir died.
That's true.
I don't know what
that
he's
was another
talking
thing.
about.
Accidental magic? That is disquieting.
Yeah, he spoke in a foreign language and cast a spell. Alright. This crank is frozen.
Lift's broken. I'll fix it later.
Dude.
Accidental magic's not all. I sort of
Oh,
turned
that's so
into
cool.
a bear.
A
Turn
bear?
into a bear.
Including the slobber.
What?
Yeah, but I lost
Whoa.
control. Frey knows magic better than anyone. She could help me.
But not giant magic.
Fine, we'll do it your way then, Sin. A huge venomous snake seems much safer.
It's venomous?
Wait, I missed that. There you go. Unlimited normal arrows. Good to know, good to know. Whoa. What was that? I'm gonna try the runic attack. Actually, I'll save it. I'm sure we're about to fight.
Shoot the barrel. It's got soundstone on it too. Yes. Feels good, right?
It's great, Sindri.
Okay. I think this game's gonna end up a lot more interesting than I expected. Oh, I also want to play Spellbreak.
We're blocked. How'd the arm of Tyr's statue end up here?
Find a way through, and I'll tell you.
I'm on it.
Huh. Looks dwarven. It is soundstone, but the path's still blocked. I don't see any more on this side.
Hold on. Let me look around. Maybe I need a different angle.
Just telling me exactly.
No way I'm lifting that. Maybe with some help?
What about some magic?
Don't look at me. Who knows
Uh-oh.
this stuff?
Oops, I wasted it. What did you say? He can't do it? Okay. Another angle. Is this the way we came? Oh, squirrel.
Jaffa.
Nice.
So, Tyr's arm.
Your father owed Thor a blood payment.
Oh, that's from our
Well,
fight?
He got it.
Wow, great story.
Hold on. Taking a bite of the muffin. Mm. Kratos is gonna be mad.
Is that likely to happen again? Sudden, uncontrolled bear rampage?
Beats me. We've got company. Got my back?
They're literally made of filth. I'm not touching.
Who said you need to touch them?
I like the way you think. Okay, here goes nothing.
All right, here's a fight.
Jaffa!
Whoa, he gets finishers too? Oh, that's sick.
That's some quality craftsmanship.
Yeah, it is. Oh, this is... No, that's not his shield.
Jaffa! A little help would be nice.
Okay, right.
Whoa, dude. Oh, what the? Oh. What is he fighting with? Okay, that's not a shield. Okay. I don't know how to use the shield. That's an awesome animation. Oh. I have to get used to this. Oh. What is Sindri doing? Is that Sindri or no? Yeah. Easy.
Thanks for sacrificing so many objects from your bag of tricks.
I didn't see what he did.
Well, you clearly need the help.
Oh, whatever.
Aw, they're good buddies. Dude, I'm glad that they made, like, Atreus's, what is going on here? I can't do anything. His movement feels good. This is for the Blades of Chaos. Like, they definitely took their time coding him and animating him.
Dude, I think the lift switch is broken.
I want to figure out what his shield does.
You can fix it, can't you? Or does your brother have all the talent after all?
Depends. Is your father all the muscle?
If I say yes, you realize you're confirming Brock has all the talent?
There.
Dude, we're going up.
Let's get going.
Why are you worrying so much today?
I just need to look out for the people I care about. Keeps bad things from happening to them.
Freya wouldn't kill me. And
I'm pretty sure
Jormungandr's
something
probably not even
bad
there.
is happening at the end of this game.
Besides, he likes me. He's only eaten me once.
I had conveniently scrubbed that from my memory.
Well, we're here.
Dude. We're gonna call the World Serpent?
Told you he's gone.
Well, have you tried calling him?
Blowing the horn's the first thing we tried.
I'm not talking about the horn.
Oh, he's gonna talk to him. That went hard.
That's not weird at all. Shh.
Dude, Kratos would be so pissed. Oh, this is making me nauseous. This is a bit much on camera shit. Everybody meet the World Serpent. Oh my god, he looks so good. Loki. Does anybody like live on Midgard? Anybody else? No one's seeing this?
Ironwood. What is that? What is that?
Dude,
That's all you're gonna say?
Ironwood.
Well, don't let us keep you up or anything.
Good talk.
Ironwood. What do you think it means?
Means we should have stayed home. Let's head back.
Just a little taste. Back to the Mystic Gateway. Jormungandr. I want to see what it says. I was beginning to think he'd left the Lake of Nine somehow, but Sindri's nose was right. That he woke up when I called. When I asked him about Loki and what I should do, all he had to say was Ironwood. Not help. Well, no idea what Ironwood means, but it was nice to see him again. Friends and foes.
Door's frozen. Maybe I can.
Dude, his hands like detailed. There we go. That bow is pretty strong.
Just let me do it.
Yeah, go ahead, Sindri. Is he just gonna walk through it?
So what was your plan anyway? Just stroll up to the old Valkyrie Council circle and hope Freya's in a good mood?
Well, now that I know where she is, yeah, exactly what I'm gonna do.
Fuck. Don't tell Brock I cursed. He's unbearable and smug.
That's funny. Brock has the dirty mouth.
Look, Baldur tried to kill her. We had no choice.
Yeah.
I'm not sure she sees it that way.
Well, I'm not gonna ask her. Besides, they were your arrows.
You're absolutely right, which is exactly why I'm recommending we don't do this.
Ha ha ha. That's funny. Okay, I guess you could go back that way, but we're going this way. Dude, he fights with magic. Scumfuck. Oh. Attack fire pots to removing debris. Where's a fire pot? I see no fire pot. I see this thing.
Well, that's quite enough excitement for one day.
No way. We're so close.
Fire pots. Oh, these guys.
Yappa.
Yes, sir. I'm not even gonna play for much longer after this mission. We have another game to play. Secret game.
Oh dear.
What, a big drop?
Maybe this is a sign.
Don't be a baby. I'll catch you. Promise not to drop you this time. Fine. Just step between the realms then.
You know it doesn't work that way. Though sweet Vesla, I wish it did.
Aww.
See? Was that so bad?
I sincerely hope I never have to do it again, if that's what you're asking. My shop! Well, if I can't stop you, then this is as far as I go. I'm gonna stay and fix this.
Suit
He's
yourself.
gonna leave him alone? Dude, his bag is cool. New skills available. Whoa. Archery and aggression. That's awesome. Sonic potency. Sonic arrows. Shield strike. Wait, I want to see how his shield works. That is his shield. It's a stun shield. Okay, I see. These are like... Dude, that's really cool that they've like hidden that. Okay. I like that. I like this. You hold triangle and you grapple towards an enemy and hit them. And an increased area of effect on... I think that's what I want, but let's see. Oh, it can get a leaping attack. Swing the bow for a wide, heavy attack. Yeah, I want that one too. Powerful heavy attack finisher at the end of the light attack combo. Right. Right two. That looks pretty cool, actually. I'm gonna buy that. That looks crazy. Right. Right. Okay, that's all I can get. I just spent a lot. I spent all... Or no, it's Atreus XP. Okay. And then weapons. The bow ability. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Good. This music is cool.
Jaffa.
Okay. Here we go. This has taken a turn for the even more interesting. Was there any point to destroying the thing?
I don't think I can break this. I need to find another way around.
Yeah. I wonder
sure you want to go in there wearing the very arrow tip that killed her son?
I'll hide it under my shirt. And besides, it's a reminder to be better.
You need a murder weapon to be a better person?
It makes me feel brave, okay? Is that such a bad thing?
When it leads you to believe you can convince Freya of anything, yes, it is.
The animation.
I have to try.
The climbing and stuff, like Jedi Fallen Order, it just was tough because I was comparing it to God of War, man. What's happening? I don't... Oh.
Jaffa!
I gotta try my new attack.
Just keep going. Jaffa!
Sorry. Oh, that might have been gross. I hope. Oh, wait. Easy fix. Bruh. I have Puss in Boots tickets confirmed for tomorrow, by the way. That was maybe the most hyped I've ever heard someone be for pushing a film.
Are you sure this is a good idea? You haven't got a plan.
Rock says some people run better on chaos. I think he's right.
What makes you think that applies here? This is life and death.
And this is Ragnarok. We can't just do nothing, and we're out of options.
Living is an option.
Yeah, this is kind of insane. All the things that I mentioned are coming back.
Which way to the
now.
council? As long as I go up and forward, I think I'll get there eventually. Yeah, sounds right.
Dude, she's gonna be scary. This scene's gonna be scary. Let me do my attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he died. Okay, hold on. Let's do it again. Oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I have to actually let all the attacks hit. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. I think that was. Yeah. There it is. Cool. I got you.
All right. More sound stuff.
Dude, the mechanics in this game are just great. Besides, I think you should be able to jump. I don't get not being able to jump.
That takes care of that.
Oh shit. Right. He died. Seems like a good combo though.
Man, my father could see me now. He would
I want to
lose
go
it.
in there.
I wouldn't have to hide things if he'd just trust me.
How can I trust you if you lie?
Actually, that's a good point.
Who's that? Wait, hold on. I'm not leaving that chest behind. Sorry, guys. How can I trust you if you lie? Wait. I'm stupido. Cool. Community movie, man. I'm excited for that. Time capsule. There's a gold chest over there, but... Or like a hack silver chest. Maybe we're going there. Yeah, we are.
Maybe if you listen to me. Could I not say the same? Well, where do you think I learned it from? Right.
That's sick. Oh my god, it's loud. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Ooh, this is a long section. That's cool, though. I've got that heavy attack now. Back. I can't do much about that. Wait. Come on, knock this down. Oh, come on. Bro, knock down. Uh-oh. I'm trying. Oh, there we go. Yeah, thank you. Alright. There's no one else on the ground, right? Oh, that's not true. Right. Alright, baby. We got it. This is where I
Gotta
jumped
keep
down.
going up.
Oh, I missed a chest. That's
I
okay.
wonder what Mom would do. Why don't you trust her?
Wait,
Why won't you tell me?
this is where I just came from, right? No. This isn't the way, right? Oh god, I'm gonna get lost. No. Oh, this is where they were. I don't think this is like an actual area. Is it? Oh! It is like an area. Oh my god, dude, I might have to stop here. This is like, this is intense. I missed stuff back there. Okay, so hold on. If this is the way to go out, then I need to go check the other way for little items that I missed. And I don't remember where I came from. Oh, okay. I came from here. I missed stuff further back, but at least now I understand this route. Alright, I'll go a little farther. I'm so excited to sleep. That'd be cool if he gets rage eventually. Spartan Rage. The thing that Kratos has. Okay.
Guess I'm going the right way. Really wish I had a compass.
I mean, someone's living down there, clearly. Compass. Kratos has a compass. I have unlimited regular arrows. Scalfa. I don't know if I just missed loot or what. More fighting. Maybe not. Oh yeah. Right. Whoa, that was awesome. Yeah, you're dead, kid. Uh-oh. Where did that come from? Someone's behind me. Or no? Yes. Oh. This is fun. Like, I like his fighting style. I want to understand the magic more. This guy's the last guy. Oh, wait. I'm gonna kill him like that. Oop. Good design. I want that. Did I just miss that up there? I think I did. I'm gonna go grab it. Whew. Or is this a different place? No. How do you get in here? I'll find it eventually. I thought it was back up here. Oh, I forgot to use my grapple ability. Wait, no way. Wait, can I take it like this? That would be cool. That'd be nice. Here's a chest. I can't climb up there? Oh, I don't need to. Let's go. Still missing like 1 or 2 chests that I didn't pick up. Way back there. At least 1. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye.
I got this, right? Yeah, I got this. Diablo!
He's pretty powerful already.
Freya shouldn't be much farther now. Just need to look out for that big door.
Oh, now I'm up here. Look at that. Big door.
Diablo.
This is so trippy.
Is that you up there?
Yes.
Yep.
Wait.
That's the
wait.
door. Hello down there.
Hey! Come to your senses yet?
Yes. I mean, I'm not changing my mind.
Ha! You do have doubts.
Wow, I get to choose to hit him or not to. I'm gonna hit him, I think. We're boys.
Hey!
Like you never do? Better than having regrets.
I'm not sure I agree with that, but by all means, keep going and you might find those too.
What happens? What if, in order to test the other outcome, you have to play through the entire game and you get a different ending
Just
if you...
be sure to scream if she starts killing you.
Thanks. I feel so much better now.
If you drop it or throw it.
Hey, Freya. What? Can't I pay an old friend a visit?
Oh, we're going down to her camp.
Nothing wrong with that, right? I mean, just because I'm responsible for the death of your son doesn't mean... Okay, yeah. Should probably avoid mentioning that. Is that
Yeah,
Freya?
not a good
Am I
plan.
wearing this around my neck? The arrow tip that killed your son? That's a great question.
Just
I'm
take
so
it off.
dead.
Bro. Your dad is really not gonna like this. Not at all. Oh, there she is. This is gonna be an interesting scene.
Here goes nothing.
I'm scared. She's evil now. Nice.
Freya!
Ooh.
You should have stayed with Sindri.
Wow.
Wait! Stop!
Oh,
Father.
man.
Where is he?
Not here!
He sent you?
No!
Fucking
He
idiot.
doesn't know!
You shouldn't have come. He took my son. What makes you think I won't do the same?
Wow.
You're better than this!
It's definitely a different situation. Oh, fucking idiot, dude.
You would stake your life on it. What do you know of me?
I know you haven't killed me yet. So while you're thinking it over, why don't you let me go and I can tell you why I came?
You mean to plead for your father, save your breath. His fate is sealed.
But you know who's to blame for everything.
I cannot get to Odin. Nor do I need to. Ragnarok will take him.
Yeah? Well, what if I told you that he came to Midgard? He came to us. Offered peace if we don't move against him. Claims Ragnarok's already been averted.
He lies.
Maybe. But if you know Groa's prophecy, you know it depends on an army of giants.
The giants wait for war in Jotunheim.
No. I've been there. There is no giant army. There are no giants at all. Just me.
You.
There you go.
In Jotunheim, we learn the truth. My mother was the last guardian of our people in Midgard. And that's not all. The giants have prophecies about me. They know me as Loki. I think maybe I'm supposed to help stop Odin, somehow. But since all the giants are dead and you won't fight Odin, then he's already won. Why aren't we working together? Now that you can fight again.
I am far from whole.
It's a good line.
Okay.
Aw.
But we found Tyr. Maybe if you spoke to him.
Tyr's alive?
Yeah. We broke him out of Svartalfheim.
Impossible. The 9 realms are closed to all.
No.
We have a back door.
We opened up the way. We just don't know where to go next. But if we all band together...
Enough. Enough!
Do I have to fight her? Oh no.
Leave this place. Go and do not return.
He almost got
before
her.
I change my mind. Do not expect the same mercy for your father.
He almost got her. Wow. Whew. The path. Let's see what. Our chat wasn't all I hoped for. Could have gone much worse. She doesn't want to kill me. She was just interested to learn about Odin and Tyr and me being the last giant, especially about realm travel being unlocked. Really not sure what she's going to do next. Hopefully it won't be using all the information I just gave her to attack us. Yeah, I really didn't think this through. Dude, that is so funny. He's so right. Okay. Wow. I'm going to save here. We're certainly calling it. Oh my god. My head, man. That was so intense, but like super fascinating. So. Here we go, baby. We're back. There's only one part left to this stream. And I don't know how long it's going to be. Hopefully short. I did not get everything done that I wanted to do, but I'm pretty happy with what we accomplished. Whew. I'm getting tired, dude. It's 1:40. We're coming up on 5 hours. I'm gonna stand for a sec. I'm back in the tank. Oh. Okay, hold on. Now I gotta set up the next thing. Let's check our dropped frames. Not bad. Not that bad. But it should be 0, dude. The CPU usage is at 14%. Okay. This part, I'm not going to go for too long because I'm pretty tired. But again, a chill stream, multiple good conversations. I had to I kind of fucked up because we're having good conversations and I just decided to start playing Fortnite, which took me out of the conversation, but I don't know how interesting it is to just look at my face while we like debate films and stuff. It's fun for me. If I do stream tomorrow, we're gonna definitely do some editing. Here we go. What? Okay. Just give it a sec to load up. We're about to do our secret game. What's Throwback Weekend? Oh, throwback items in the shop. Okay. Whew. We learned about mindfulness from ChatGPT. We had our mind blown by God of War when we played as Atreus. I don't think that ever happened in the original one. We talked about the film industry with Luke and Eric. We added to the lore board. We now have a vigilante character named Datman. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Get ready. This is so funny. This is our secret game, guys. 15 views. Wait. I swear this music is playing twice. Hold on. Let me investigate. It is. What? It logged me in twice. I hope I don't get banned for that. Oh my god. That was a false start. I've never seen that before. It logged me in twice at the same time and then froze the accounts because it's not supposed to work like that. Wait, okay. Wow, what a hype intro and then a fail. Sounds like classic Midnight Rangoon, honestly. Well, the music can come back. Bro. My energy is fleeting. I thought I would last longer. 5 hours is still good though. 2,000 dropped frames across 5 hours. Let me figure out. Well, it'll tell me how many total. 298,000. And that's just since I reset it last. Almost 300,000 frames. And we've only dropped a total of 2,000. Which comes out to 0.4% according to the stats. 33.33 repeating. Or percent repeating, of course. Whatever. What's the number? Leroy Jenkins. Also, the ring light, man, it's awesome. The problem is, though, it's kind of harsh. But if I turn it down, it kind of negates itself. Or just, I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about, man. I'm so bad. Let's try this again. That sounds better. The reason I turned down the lo-fi music is because this game's soundtrack is banger enough. Alright. I don't know how far I'm gonna go, but I left us off on something easy to accomplish. Talk to Contessa Dinario. This is the only track in this style at all in this whole game, as far as I know. It's turning the old track on its head, just like this world. Okay. Oh, it's this lady. We've already talked to her. Let's see what's up.
Oh, good. You all right, wizard? I had grown worried. Don de Gibbon rest past us without so much as a chow. I was sure you'd been hurt.
Oh, 1,000 apologies. Sometimes the conquistador of Don de Gibbon's experience. When an idea seizes him, he must race to follow it.
The dialogue's all the way up here. Music should go down a little bit. And then I can turn it all up a little bit.
Please, please, forgive the breach of etiquette. I assure you, we Monkistans value manners above even compactness. But our soldiers can be coarse.
Apology gratefully accepted, my dear friend. Now, what is this you've brought, wizard? Ah, Mergellin needs soldiers. I shall sit to it.
Now, my dear Contessa, by your leave, I would finally discuss with this wizard why I brought them here.
Ooh, we're going to the banana
Walk
jungle?
with me into the banana jungles.
The banana jungles. Okay, cool. So I did the Valencians a favor. Now I shall do. Dude, Monsignor Della Monte. Now I shall do. Is the jungle is down here? Wait. I didn't know it's two separate places. Oh, it's interesting. That's kind of cool. What? Now I do the Monkisians a favor.
Ah, finally we may speak in peace. Our dear Valencian allies are certainly well-mannered, but sometimes they carry courtly courtesy too far. I was sent to find you because the leaders of our expedition have many questions. How did this strange place come to be? What secrets does it hold? This shard, as you call it, appeared over Sardinia, bustling isle and center of trade between Monquista and Valencia.
Sardinia?
Why there? The lands the Valencians are exploring are completely different from the place we settled. And this Conatus, as you name it, is stranger still. I suspect you know more than you are saying, or perhaps more than you think you know. If you would, speak to Don Manzana, leader of our expedition.
He thinks I know more than I think I know.
Many thanks, and may you walk in the shade of the holy banana tree, human.
May you walk in the shade of the holy banana tree. That's beautiful. These monkeys, they're harvesting, dude. That's a good animation. That looks like a touched up, like very new animation for this game. It's so smooth compared to other animations. Good for them. I guess they knew they were going to use it. Oh. Wow, that's kind of cool. A lot of custom animations for stuff up there. That's awesome.
Ah, it is the wizard.
Oh, God.
Your praises are sung from Polaris to Zafaria.
True.
It is an honor to meet you.
Yeah, I'm like a hero and a celebrity in this universe now, after all I've been through.
Hey, wizard. What's going on?
Marky Mark.
So, you're a wizard. What's that all about? You cast spells, right? I sell bananas.
The Marquis Mark. He's Marky Mark. And he sounds like Mark Wahlberg, kind of, I think. And he looks like him, kind of.
Easy, cousin. I'm certain the Valencians have burdened our friend enough. And we have much to discuss.
Your Magnificence, Calamity, all of our essential supplies are missing. We think these strange creatures took them.
Oh, no.
Please, calm yourself. Can you not see that I am speaking to our humongous honored guest? Forgive his rudeness, wizard. He is only a humble soldier.
I forgive him.
I know those creatures. You gotta see them. They're wicked awesome. Hey, wizard, I got an idea. Let's take the supplies back.
Another distraction for you, good wizard. Very well. Go hunting with my cousin, and we will resume our discussion after.
Well, I want to know where that discussion's going, so I guess I'm doing this quest. What the fuck? Banana spiders?
Look it, the bananas here. They don't just grow on trees. They run around. Crazy, right? Let's hunt some down. Or are we harvesting them?
I don't know, man. Okay. This deck, unneeded right now. That was a good... Now I know what my boss strategy is, though. And we want this. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. And then just the hits. 2 sandstorms. Let me move this down a little bit. I like watching people build a deck. Okay. 2 of these. 1 of these. 1 of these. I'll add an extra 1 of these. I think we should be good. I don't know. Let's see. If we fail, we'll just adapt. Life and Storm. I'd way rather do Life and Storm than Myth and Ice. I think. So, here. Let's see what we got. Oh, come on. Come on. That's pretty funny. Let's see if this deck gets the job done. I'm sitting down again on the ball. Oh. Yeah, damn it. See, Ice has that powerful shield. We'll see what happens. I think I can kill them in 2 rounds. Like, I'm gonna hit over the next 2 rounds, I think. Maybe 3 rounds. Ooh. Okay. If it's 3 rounds, it's fine. This spell is gonna hit them both. I have 2 buffs up. Ooh, balance resist. Okay, he's dead. This one will need 1 more round. This this part of the live stream, it's the secret game because I like to do it when no one's watching. But if people look back at this and discover I have an entire walkthrough of the world or playthrough, I think it will be interesting. I just have an appreciation for the surreal, the comforting, the vibrant, the nostalgic. Look at that banana spider. That's a cool design. The textures in this game, though, and the models, they're not all great. Let me think. I think he's dead, and even if he's not, I got him in 1 more round. The banana jungle. Why did I have more Pierce on that one? He's dead. Wait, what? Oh. Yellow die. See, I did a side quest just by doing that fight. Banana fan of foe. Okay. Let's go again. Let's try to get Life in Storm. Let's change it up. Thankfully, these guys are kind of easy. What? Again? Myth and Ice? Same strat. Dispel again. The Crypto Zoo stuff that we were talking about earlier, the CoffeeZilla and Logan Paul series. It's like there's new developments right now. Okay. I don't know if that was a good play or not. I gotta do this. Okay, they're both shielded now, so that's okay. That makes the Sandstorm a good play. Oh? Is that an updated version of Evil Snowman? By the way, if any of you guys watching this actually have played this game before and want to actually play through this with me, let me know. Okay, here. Let's do this. One more buff round with the mass hex up. But yeah, see how there's 4 circles in the battle? Like, up to 3 other real people can join any battle with me. Unless I'm in like a dungeon that they can't get into for some reason. But I would love the help. I would love the camaraderie. Is that a word? Companionship. It would make this over twice as easy and fast and fun. But I really just want to stay up to date on the story and have a character that's played through it all, because I finally caught up. I had never caught up for a long time. All right, here we go. They dead. They might not be dead. If it hits fire, we're in a good place. If it hits ice, we're in a very bad place. Empowerment. Let's see. I'm a balance wizard, which like means I'm right down the middle, and I can hit with all other schools, which sometimes is a good thing, sometimes is a bad thing. It's pretty balanced. What? I don't understand why they're different. I'm not complaining though. Okay, good. He's dead. Right now, baby. Goodbye. Have a nice life in banana heaven. What is this? New eye spell. This one's weird. They're all weird. The art style can't be like from like 2008 when the game. What? It's ice and myth, I guess. I get it. And the storm spell is storm and life. So these enemies are all created to like show off the Archmastery system. I get it. Okay, yeah. Bye bye. Such a satisfying noise when you do your quest. Hold on. Healing up. Outside of combat. Alright.
See? This place really is a paradise. All the bananas you can eat. And huge ones. Too big to even move. These bananas, they keep so much longer than Skull Island bananas.
Mmm.
Those go bad fast. I tell you, Wizard, this place is gonna make me rich.
Skull Island is the home world in Pirate. That's a cool world.
But enough of that. The bananas didn't take the supplies. So who did?
We have found the essential supplies, esteemed Marquis. No animal took them. It was the very trees. Come with me, you will see.
Interesting. Let's go with him. It's the very trees.
You must help us, wizard. Only you can.
Yeah, that's a pattern.
The foliage of this
Hasta
jungle came
banana.
alive, stole all our supplies, and hid them behind a wall of vines. We must have these beauty essentials. Yes, to go
What?
without our hair gel, grooming tweezers, and cologne is unthinkable. I think you can help us, wizard. The plants have begun to speak. They are calling out for you, by name. Do you know why?
Really, they're saying Rogue and Wild Rider. Let's see. Let's talk to the plants. I thought I heard them.
What manner of hairless creature is this? This valley grows stranger by the minute.
Yeah, every monkey is like scared of me because I'm hairless. I thought I heard people chattering. It was the plants.
Silence you off! This is the wizard. Yes, that wizard.
Yeah, I'm famous.
They're an honored guest of Don Manzana.
Oh, more than that, they are the one the trees are calling for. Their name is spoken by the Supreme Primate.
Supreme Primate.
Do not blaspheme! The wizard is a human, not a monkey. Wizard, I know not what is happening here, but please, see if you can
Let's
calm
talk to the trees. Communicate with the tree vines.
Wizard.
Oh.
Wizard. Fragments. Help.
Okay, so this guy, he talked out in the last episode too, and I forgot to say something. Dasein. It's hard to explain what he is, but like, he's nothing and something. He's like the most ancient being in this whole universe, and he's sort of grappling with his own forces right now.
The sacred primate speaks through the sacred tree. The wizard is blessed and chosen. It is a miracle.
Miracle or no, do not forget why we are here. Get the beauty supplies back. Andale.
Got it.
I cannot. It is a holy ground, and I have not done my daily ablutions. None of us have, because we lack the supplies.
Ablutions.
Wizard, it seems the task must fall.
I didn't mean to cut him off. He said get the supplies.
The wizard has done it! It is a miracle! The wizard is the blessed one! As it is written in the Canticle of Saint Capuchin. So shall the blessed ones ensure the faithful remain fresh and fabulously coiffed, even in the darkest hour. Command us, O blessed one! How shall we, your servants, magnify your glory?
The wizard cannot be a blessed one. They're human! Do you want someone to call the Holy Monquisition? Wizard, return to Don Manzana.
There's a lot of history and lore between these two games too. Like this is mentioned in Pirate. It's like a faction in Pirate. These games are so interesting, man. I wish someone else liked them. Okay.
The trees answered you. Only you.
Yep.
My workers speak of miracles, that this whole shard is holy ground. Can
Sort
it
of.
be? Monsignor, is this a blessed one?
Following false produce is in the front. I know you are no heretic, but it must be proved. This place is connected to you deeply. Why? What is it?
This is like my villain origin story.
Dasein, an entity from outside the spiral, thrown in by you, was transmuted into an entire world? Then it could be said you created this place.
I did.
I'm sure this is all very interesting, but I fear we have no time for theology. I have word that Ponce de Gibon has gone mad. He is in our fortress raving about the water of life, his old obsession. He won't come out.
Interesting.
Madness is such an unseemly thing, and the good Dawn is leading his soldiers astray. But none would risk dishonor by detaining a noble like him.
I get it.
Therefore, wizard, I must beseech to enter Ponce de Gibon's fortress and dissuade him of this folly.
That sounds awesome. Let's go dissuade him of this folly. I like the banana young girl. There's a bunch of giant, absurd fruit. This place is cool. It's 2 places in one. I've never seen that. I don't know why this animation looks like better than most in this game to me. Side quest. Interesting.
What ho, wizard person! Welcome to the recently discovered land of New Chelsea Court.
She's trying to make this part of Marleybone?
You have discovered nothing. This is the great Monkeyston treasure, the banana jungle.
Oh, no, yondle, you say? Charming. But we can't spend all day chatting, I'm afraid. We need supplies.
We will give you supplies if you'll go away.
Oh, no, not your supplies. Proper supplies.
What?
Ours were stolen by those skittering banana things. Any chance you could get them back?
I'm sure I'll end up finding more of those in this world, so I just took it. But that's the exact same writing. Whoa, what? Oh. See? Doing another side quest. Orange flavored water. What is this place? The Grim Cave? I don't want to fight a side boss right now. Well, this might be a Don Quixote reference, the windmill. This is so interesting. Alright, let's keep going. Whoa, we're going into the fortress. Whoa.
Look! It is the wizard our general warned us about! Eliminate them before they steal his treasure!
I'll go a little farther. This is intriguing. I'm gonna kill the guards. If they had a little bit less health, I could kill them on the first round. Wait. Turn the sound effects down too a little bit. Okay. He smoke screened me. I might fizzle my bubble. That'd be bad. You're not supposed to really be able to fizzle a star spell. I got it through. Let's go. Okay. Five hours, 12 minutes. The reason I had to keep it moving earlier is because there's no real reason the stream has to be this long, but it's gonna be this long if I take forever to move from like one thing to the next. These guys should be dead, maybe. If not, I can get them in 1 or 2 rounds. He's dead. I don't think this guy's quite dead. Next round. I need better power pip percentage though. Kind of keeps screwing me. I should not have 2 regular white pips here. I should have all power pips. But next round, if I get a power pip, he's dead. But he's gonna hit me hard right here, probably. But I should be okay. Let's see. He messed up. Power pip, come on. Okay, I got it. Let's use a judgment. I like a good judgment. Easy death here. Can I drink your tiny Sprite? Dead.
fight for the sake of my general's honor. I held nothing back. I am bested, but my honor is intact.
Honor is intact. This little fortress is awesome. Oh no. There's a guy here. Monquiston Fortress. I think I'm gonna call it here, man. What time is it? It's already 2:12. I'm not going in the Monquiston Fortress right now. Wait. Okay, yeah, I am, because I want the help. Great. Come on. Okay, we're gonna end it here. I just want to take the help. Yeah, see?
Wizard, I knew you would come. You are a meddler seeking to rob me of my triumph, but you are too late. The buzzing, it became a voice, whispering to me. The dreams of the Valencians came to life here. Why not my dream? I hoped against hope, and I was right. The bananas here, they walk because they were nurtured on the water of life. It is here, and I have found it. Finally, the water of life is mine.
Jesus Christ.
I drink of it, and it has made me strong. Stronger than I've been in years. Now, I will best you at last.
I just went in with like pretty much no plan. Is she what school are they? Death? Let's see what happens. Do we have the same wand? We do have the same wand. Oops. Dude, Myth. See, he can, if I put up blades, he can just remove them, which is bad. Tight. Okay. I want to see you use a big hit. Oops. Because I'm not actually really set up to buff a death right now. I just ran in for some reason. Because I ran in because I thought they were waiting for me to finish listening to dialogue. Aw, she understands. Let's hide the chat. See, it's so much nicer having someone here, man. I think I'm being annoying. She's being pretty accommodating. I just like talking to people. Why not? Ouch. Oh, that's so lame, actually. But I'm glad that's on me. Okay, yeah. That gives me an excuse. Oh, she's done too. Okay. She already have a stun shield up? I'm stunned, so there's nothing I can do. But I could discard, but I'm not going to. I'm just gonna pass. Let's see what these cheats are. Uh-oh. She was confused. I think it's gonna... That means she can't really use a card out of her deck. It's just gonna pick something randomly. This is interesting. I want her to hit before he earthquakes. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna do this. Let's see what happens. There, I can see that there's enemies in the room behind him too. Okay, what's gonna happen? She bladed him a 45% death blade. That's not supposed to happen. That's what happens. Ooh. Wait, this just stuns, right? It doesn't take your blades. If it does, I hope it's on me. Okay, it's on me. And I have a stun shield. Let's see what happens here. If it takes my weaknesses off, that would be clean. But it does not. Okay. Alright. I'm doing this. She's still confused. Yeah, one more round. Her mind is weakened. I don't know what that even means. Let's see how this plays out. So many beautiful colors on the screen right now. Wait, what happened? What happened? Why's she saying that? Oh my god, this is gonna hit hard. They're dead. He's dead. Trying to think. I'm just gonna do this again. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, the same thing happened to her. Oh my god. This spell's epic. See, they don't make like cool spells like this anymore. Okay. I'm gonna hit now, but it's gonna be through like 3 weaknesses. What was that? What is that? Tried to stun her. Okay. 3,000. I've got full pips. Let's do it. I'm trying to think. Let's just do this. I think she hit again as well. I was buffing that whole time. I played that well. There we go. Everyone resists balance. That's so lame. I was close. Ooh, she missed. I don't know. Could you see that? She fizzled. I gotta pass. Let's see. Did she get it? Oh, nice. Another one. Okay. If he is the first boss here, who could be after him? Ponce de Gibon. Cool.
¿Qué es esto? It is as if I've forgotten how
¿Qué
I
es esto?
lost my experience. No, I am strong. I just need to drink more water, eh? You will not stop me.
My general warned us you would come. You are only jealous that he found the greatest treasure in the spiral, and you did not.
Oh, these are just...
hairless one.
Wow, I got a shad right away. We'll see what happens. Oh, I'm so tired. Yeah, normally you would have the easier fight and then the boss in the next room, but we did it backwards. That's strange. I wonder if she will catch that. Yeah. This chick's awesome, man. Sophia Skydust. I'm not gonna need that. My deck is kind of failing here, but... Can anybody can use Frenzy? I guess it's not a balanced spell, yeah. Such a good spell. If I get I should be deleting a lot more stuff. Delete. Okay. She's hitting with that. I'm just gonna hit with this to follow. They're dead though. Nice. Doesn't death boost on balance? I don't... Oh, yeah. Nice. That was a good hit in like 2 or 3 rounds.
I yield, mighty wizard, but you are too late. My general found the water of life and has already drank from it.
Oh.
Wizard, to wait. I found Wawa.
Oh,
Beware,
God.
wizard. Constable now has power beyond me immortals. Magic that blends and subverts.
Wait, so who am I fighting now? Just regular... Hold on. Boom. 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 What's gonna happen now? In some rooms, you beat a fight, and then there's another fight. Like, he'll transform into something, but they don't really do that anymore. They don't do most of the creative stuff they used to do. And they change, I don't know, they change it up a little bit. Me wearing these ties, by the way, what was I gonna say? They're like, they're kind of itchy when you wear them for 5 hours on your bare neck for a bit. This is a classic spell, Wraith. Oh yeah. I'll take it. I'm actually excited to finish this world because it will be validating, and then I can use this portion of the stream to do something else. I'm getting tired. Icehound? Well, let's see. I started at like 9 or something, and now it's almost 3 a.m. Anyone in the chat? Nope. Can I drink a tiny Sprite? Let's give her this. They're dead if you hit. Come on. You got it. Easy. She's awesome, dude. This might be love at first sight. A whiz GF.
No, bad wizard.
Oh my god.
Lost. You lost.
Dude.
My general drank too deep from the water of life. Perhaps it is better named the water of youth. This is not immortality. It is immaturity.
Interesting.
Yucky. Yucky wah wah. Bad wah wah.
It made him into a
You'll be a
baby.
great conquistador again in about 30 years. Until then, it's time for napping. You may report to Don Manzana. I'll surrender.
Wow, that is so funny. Baby Gibbon. Oops. Yeah, baby Gibbon. Aw. Is that girl still in here? Who needs to make a dating profile when you can just play this game? I want to friend her. Oh, she leveled up. Oh, she's higher level than me. I'm not trying to be creepy. She can reject it if she wants. She added me. This is a good first sign. Should I be like, hey, I'm streaming? What is this? Are these giant corn cobs? Oh, giant bananas. Okay, I think. This music is very Monkeyston. Dude, I would love to play through this with a girl. I've only played this game with guys, with my friends. But I know girls who played it. What are these things? Monkey dummies. Oh, it's a reagent? Interesting. Or, no, it's a housing item. Okay. Don Manzana.
It is done then.
The merchant
How
lord.
Unfortunate. Children can be so embarrassing and messy. Little Ponce will be put on a ship for home. Strange. None of the other water here had that effect. Only where the Gibbon looked did he find what he most desired. Why?
Only where he looked did he find what he most desired.
No matter. I will see that only the best nannies attend to him. I will also make sure nobody drinks this water, just in case.
I might level up here. Oh, I already did.
I fear I have not given you the friendliest of welcomes, dear wizard. I thank you for dealing with our embarrassing problem with Don de Gibbon. Nonetheless, asking you to risk your life as soon as you arrive is in no way good manners. So come, let us dine on the succulent fruits of this land. By the sacred seeds of the precious pomegranate that came from the Veil of Perfection, our allies need our aid.
I will assemble reinforcements. Go quickly, and may the Holy Throne save you from all evil.
I'm going. This is 2. I can't stop right now. Well, it is a good cliffhanger. What was that giant explosion? Wait, what? How did I get... Oh, that's pretty cool. You can go in on this side and come out on this side. This place is awesome. Well, now I know she's fighting demon monkeys. That means I'm gonna have to fight demon monkeys.
Galloping grapefruits! Are those... No, it cannot be!
You there? Come to see your handiwork, Monkeyston? What is the meaning of this?
Alright, I think I'm gonna talk to Captain Argento next time. This place is cool, though. I don't know where the best place to chill out is. Man, it was much more fun, like, doing a fight with someone else and talking strategy and stuff. Right here. Alright, team. I think that concludes a big portion of the stream. And we're in the wrap-up now. Let me disconnect from the game. Let's bring our music back. I don't have a lot of energy, and I know how much you guys love the ramble, the post-stream ramble. Nah, no one loves that. I think I can just maybe gracefully disconnect. We dropped a total of 2,243 frames. The stats, I think, are interesting. Let's see here. Okay. Whew. I don't know if I like the crop on this. Whatever. I'll deal with it later. Man, that was a good one. Has anybody watched since Luke hopped off? No. Not since midnight. Not for the last 2.5 hours was anybody actually watching this. So that means... I don't know what that means, because you can go back and watch it. I think this was fun. Yeah, no, I wanted to get farther in my playthrough in all those games. We had some good discussions. I came second place in FORTNITE. That was annoying. That was tough. I don't think... Maybe I had a mobility item. The shockwave bow. I don't know, whatever. I will stream again soon. There's some actual productivity stuff I want to do, such as editing, the slight behind the scenes, and I guess starting GTA. I'm in no huge rush for that, but I was going to try to play it in between Ragnarok and Hogwarts Legacy. And then after Hogwarts Legacy, I guess we're just going to play Jedi Survivor. Jedi Fallen Order Survivor. I don't know if I can handle it, but it looks... I will give it a try. And then, wow, then we're really in uncharted territory. There's more Cuphead DLC that I want to play. I would replay Trover Saves the Universe on stream. Maybe the new Wizard World will be out by then. Wallaroo. It's coming out next year. I'm not supposed to know. That's what it is, though. We'll see how this current world, Novus, ends up. I don't know many spoilers, but that's one I do know. Alright. I'm going to go to bed, man. I'm just going to absolutely crash right now. But I got to shut this whole stream down. Everybody remember to do their deep breaths. Thank you for stopping by if you dropped in. I had a great time tonight. We're building something, some new media. That's what we're building, you know. I need to distinct myself from the Midnight Gospel. Let me look up the synopsis of the Midnight Gospel real quick. I should send this to Duncan Trussell, though. Okay. It's all right. It's a little similar, so I'm gonna have to change this up. It's a show about a space caster. Imagine a video podcast broadcast to all of space, who interviews different people on life, death, and everything that comes in between. My thing, though, is like I'm not really going to all of space. I'm just sending a signal anywhere, and random people can kind of pick up on it. Pendleton Ward. Yeah. A spacecaster traverses trippy worlds inside his universe simulator. Oh. Exploring existential questions about life, death, and everything in between. So, two differences. I won't call myself a spacecaster. I would just say I'm a traveling entertainer. A wandering... More like a one of those like improv variety shows that would pop up in like ancient Greece. What was that called? Started with a J. Some type of theater. You know what I'm talking about. Someone will tell me later in 20 years when someone watches this. And then, I mean, I do explore existential questions, but my goal is kind of just to entertain bored people. And I'm also not in a universe simulator. I'm actually in the real deal, baby. I'm floating around here. So, stuff to consider. I think we're safe for now. It only ever had one season. That's kind of surprising to me. Alright, baby. Wow, the album is restarting for like a third time. That probably means it's a good time to cut it off. If you have any music recommendations, though, let me know. And follow me on Twitter at Midnight Rangoon. At Midnight Rangoon. I need some more followers. We got to build up the community. It'll be great. But definitely, thank you. I'll see you guys in the next one. Hashtag graceful disconnect. Good night. Happy weekend. Have a good one. Hope to see each other again. Peace. That salute was so lame. Ugh, that wasn't graceful at all. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Damn it. Just kidding. See you. Graceful. Take 2. Peace.